Good evening, everyone. Good morning and good afternoon. Okay, to some of you. Okay, how's everybody? Okay, hi everyone. Okay, if you are seeing me, you are the lucky one because I think the last few event, we have a lot of participants who cannot get into the Zoom. Okay, because we have more than 10,000 people who trying to log in, right? And our capacity is only up to 10K. Okay, so if you are inside the Zoom, you are the fast mover. Okay. A lot of people cannot join because we max out the capacity for Zoom, right, in the last few session. Okay. Okay, I'm going to wait a few more minutes for everybody to settle down and for more people to join in. Okay. Thanks everyone. Hi, Mari, Angeline, Boon Keng. Yup, I know some of you are my existing student as well. You're also joining in. Okay. Fernando, Sibia, Contrail, Calvin. Yes, thanks everyone. Danny, hi from Chicago. Yoxian from KL, nice to meet you. Peter from Denmark, all over the place, right? Atlanta, right? California. Wow, I think now it's 8 a.m. in US, right? Jane, South Carolina. Cam, Melbourne. Bharat, India. Fernando, Argentina. Francine, Canada. Montreal. Wow, okay, good. Okay, thanks everyone for your response. Okay. Okay, make sure you can see my screen and you guys can hear me clearly, guys. Okay. If you got disconnected anytime during the webinar, just click back the link. Okay, click back the link and you should be able to join back in unless we are maxed out in terms of the capacity again. Okay, if not, I think the webinar is recorded as well. Okay. So today, guys, we're gonna do live trading, and as you all know now, is I'm taking reference from Singapore time. So Singapore time is 8:04 p.m. So if when I'm in Singapore, the market open at 9:30 p.m. now. Okay, so we have about 1.5 hours before the market open. So what we're going to do in this 1.5 hours is that I'm going to teach you guys this strategy called bullish and bearish. Bullish force strike. So just the long side lah. Okay, and then later on, we're going to prepare to enter a trade. Okay, I'll try to enter at least 2 lah. Okay, I'm not going to force it, but I think my target is about 2 trades for tonight in using swing trading. Okay, so I'm going to share with you guys like some of the how I enter the orders, how I do my sizing, what I look out for. Okay, do I use trading stop loss? What happens if I have too many opportunities to look out for? And these are the frequently asked questions that I'm going to answer as well. Okay, so I believe whether you are experienced or trader or beginner trader, you'll benefit from today's session. Okay. Okay, guys. So if you have any questions, please type inside the Q&A chat tab in the Zoom banner, right? In the Zoom banner, there's a Q&A tab. So click on the tab. If you have any questions, you can ask inside the Q&A tab. Okay, my team and my coaches and myself will be looking through the Q&A tab, right? I may not be able to answer everything, but I'll do my best to answer those very more relevant points, okay, regarding the webinar. Okay, so if any questions, you can always type inside the Q&A the chat. Okay. If not, welcome back again to our Beat the Market event. Okay. So let me share with you this disclaimer first, right? Even though I'm doing this live trading session, but it's by no means a way to ask you to buy or sell. So I need to protect my backside also. Okay. You must do proper due diligence and proper risk management if you were to consider any of these opportunities that I'm going to mention. Okay, I'm risking my own money, so I putting myself on the line. Okay, so I'm going to share with you guys like some, most importantly, I think the learning process, right? What I look out for, how I enter the trade setup, what kind of the how do I identify the strategy and so on. Okay. So this is going to be what I'm going to cover. It's shorter than my earlier webinar, right? My earlier webinar is more comprehensive, right? I think most of you have attended my earlier webinar, right? Okay. And in today's webinar, we're going to go specific into a bit more technical. Technical means we're going to look at the charts. Okay. So in the previous webinar, I talked more about the overall strategy, concept, right? And a lot of examples. In my session now, right, I'm going to share with you guys, okay, more on the understanding of the price action bars, right? And then we'll go into this thing called execution signals. What is another way we call it confirmation? Okay, confirmation means the signal to take action. There's going to be 3 signals that I'm going to teach you guys how to take action when you see this signal. So strategy is one thing. When you have strategy, when do you click the button, right? This is the answer to when to click the button. When. You answer the when to click the button. What to see. The strategy will answer what we are looking out for. And then EXE is when to click. Okay, we'll specifically going to look at this strategy called bullish force strike. Okay, so guys, okay, I want you guys to pay attention to what I'm going to cover in the session now. My team will send you the quick reference guide, a summary of the strategy after the webinar. Okay, as of now, you should have received the risk management spreadsheet. Okay, I believe you guys should have received this risk management spreadsheet, guys. Okay, this risk management spreadsheet. Okay, this risk management spreadsheet, it should be sent to you already. Okay, please go and check your email. Okay, or I think in my team has already sent the link in the Zoom as well. Okay, you will need this risk management Excel sheet later on, and when I'm going through the sizing part to do your risk management. Okay, so there are other things that you may my team will also send you. Okay, so I'm going to give you guys a lot of goodies after the webinar, right? For those of you who stay on. Only for those of you who stay until the end. Okay, my team will record those who stay until the end. Then we will send you the quick reference guide. Okay. So we'll send you also this how do you enter OCO order, right? In interactive brokers. So primarily I use interactive brokers to enter my trades. Okay, so in interactive brokers, you can use the app version or the web version, which is the client portal version, or you can use what we call the trade station. I personally don't know how to use the trade station. Okay, I find that it's a bit too complicated to even for me. So I just use, actually most of the time, even when at home, I use the IB app, the app version to enter my orders. But later on, I have to use the desktop version. Later I have to use the web version to show you guys how to enter. Okay, but most of the time, actually, I use the app to enter. So I'm going to give you this guide that will teach you guys how to enter using the app version. Okay, so in terms of if you don't have IB now, never mind. Okay, I will send you this. My team will send you this after the webinar. You can explore how to use. Okay, I don't have any affiliation with IB. They don't pay me commission to promote, but I'm just sharing you something that I use. Okay, it's still up to you. If you want to use other platform, you can as well. Okay, so how to enter the orders here? It's inside the guide. So don't worry if you have not used IB, and I'm going to go through IB later. Okay, it's quite comprehensive. It's good enough for you to get started to enter your orders. Okay, this guide will send you after the webinar. So as I mentioned, this is the web version. Okay, the web version which I call the IB client portal. Okay, so the IB client portal is the one I'm going to use later on. Okay. How to enter the orders, all this kind of thing I have mentioned over here. Okay, I actually cover over here. It's more instructional. So I don't want to spend too much time on this. You can watch this after the webinar. How do you enable trading permission, guys? A lot of people ask me like, how do you enable trading permission? Okay, you have to enable the market data. Where do you go and enable market data? What to subscribe and things like that, right? I do share here. Okay, so I got students who, like for example, let's say in PTP, when I enter certain trades, my students, some of them don't have market data. They it means that they have not enabled certain permission. Okay, so sometimes you have to check with the IB support lah, because sometimes you may be your resident, your nationality may be restricted to open certain market data, right? So only IB can see what in your profile, what do you need to enable. Then they will usually advise you. Okay, but all these things I think are more instructional. You can slowly explore, okay, the platform, how to use it to enter the trades. Later I'll go through later when I enter the trades. Okay. Okay. So one thing to take note also, guys. Okay. When we take on a trade, right? Over here, I do mention that I always want to keep my initial margin at less than 70% of the net liquidation value. Okay, so it means that when you do a leverage, when you take certain trades, your overall position should not exceed 70%. Your initial margin should not exceed 70% of your net liquidation value. And if you got negative cash, it means that you're paying the broker. Now it's not about 2%, it's about 4 point something percent per annum, per day overnight interest, inclusive of Saturday, Sunday. Okay, so if you're in your interactive brokers, if you have a negative value here, it means that you're borrowing money. If you don't have if your value is positive, you don't need to care about initial margin, because if it's positive, it means that you're not using margin. Understand? Even though initial margin value, there will be a value here, but you are not using margin. Just take note of this. Okay? Only when, so the way I use it is, that I will look at my cash. If it's negative, means that I'm borrowing money, right? Then I will go and look at my initial margin value. I want to make sure that it's less than 70% of my net liquidation value. What if my cash is negative and then my initial margin is more than 70% of my net liquidation value, right? Which is here, my net liquidation value. It means that high chance I may hit margin call soon. So what I'm going to do, I can protect myself by reducing my risk, or close my position, or don't take too big a size. Okay. I think as you trade long enough, right, all these things will come natural for you. I don't look at the rest of the other things. I can tell you I don't know one. What is excess liquidity? All these kind of thing, I don't know. Security, gross position value, all these kind of thing, I don't know. I only look at 3 numbers: net liquidation value, initial margin, cash. That's all. Okay. So you're going to receive that, the 4 strike bar. As I mentioned, this one, very nice one. My team will send you this after the webinar, only for those who stay until the end. Okay. Okay, the quick reference guide later my team will send you to you. Very nice, the cover page, very nice. Actually quite nice. Very good, very good. Okay. And then let me go back to the webinar. Okay, so what you're going to learn today is the bullish 4 strike bar strategy, right? In fact, this is what I covered last week. Okay, this is what I covered last week, right? You know, like even though tonight I'm going to cover how to enter for stocks, right? But the strategy, right, what I'm going to cover, right, can be applied to Forex, futures, CFDs, US stocks, Hong Kong stocks, right? okay, and even cryptocurrency. In fact, this is what I covered last Sunday. This is what we call a bullish. This is what we call a bullish force strike strategy. Okay, and I actually cover this with my students before. I think in the SPY PEM chat group and also in PTP, right? And that's how I made more than $150,000 in ICP alone. In fact, I also cover a stock like Gala. I think Gala is also bullish FS, false bottom. Okay, you're gonna hear me talk about this thing later on. Bullish FS, false bottom, bullish FS, uptrend retracement, test 2050 SMA, right? All this kind of thing. Okay, so think of this. Okay, right, and you can see how powerful is the bullish FS strategy. Okay, when it's executed right at the right point of time, right, you can really grow your portfolio in just in a blip, right? You catch the bottom, you just need one wave. You just need one wave, right, to grow from maybe a 5-figure to a 6-figure. Okay, from 6 to a 7, because you're multiplying fast, right? You're going for multi-baggers. Okay, in the stock market, you don't expect everything to be multi-baggers. I mean, crypto, yes, we expect most of the things we buy to be at least a bagger or two. But in the stock market, right, there's not all companies can do multi-bags, right? There are certain growth companies, especially now, guys. In fact, before this webinar, I do some research. It's not easy to find something that's really at the bottom and primed to go higher. Okay, but I found something just now. I found something. I'm going to share with you guys later. Right, I found something and I'm going to do quite I think a decent position later. Right, I have informed my PTP subscriber. So PTP is like UIP and OTP. So I let my subscriber knows that my students know that I'm going to enter this later on. Because I don't want to enter in this seminar and then I never enter for my PTP students, because I need to cater to them as well, right? Okay, they also need to, I want them to have the first-hand information. Okay, I've not entered anything, but I'm going to enter later when the market open. Okay. Right, so let's go back to this. Okay, so I'm going to do a live demo of screening. So we'll do one round of screening, even though I got something on hand already, but I will show you how I do my screening. And then, of course, later when the market open, we'll go into trade execution. And I also cover some Q&A session towards the end of the webinar, and also to go through the PEM course with some of you, for those of you interested to join the PEM and also the PTP. Okay. I think this is something that most of you probably know. I covered last Sunday. I'm going to do this quite fast. Okay, for those of you who have attended on Sunday, I think I have really covered some of my background. I'm just going to go through quite quickly. I joined the prop desk, right? I'm actually a prop desk trader. I think during my time in the prop desk is one of my toughest, but yet very happy working experience. Even though it was tough, but I have a lot of memories I have a lot of very fond memories when I was in the prop desk, even though it was very tough. Even though it was very tough. And I can tell you, when I was in the prop desk, when me and my colleagues, we all leave, we are not living in the way that we leave because we felt that some of us have made enough money and we want to explore the world outside. Right? We want to explore the world outside. Some of them want to go into hedge fund. Some of them want to go into asset management. Some of them become private equity analysts. In fact, some of them were being headhunted by private equity firms. Okay, some of them went into become execution trader in top companies, right? Very big companies. now I think some of them are even director in the trading floor, right? So a lot of us, when we get together, we always say good things. When we leave, it's not like we all are very happy. I leave, the boss very bad, or the I hate trading. It's not like that. When we leave, we actually feel upset that we have to leave. It was a great experience, but as a guy, it's time to move on, right? It's time to move on to go into another stage. For me, I want to have more freedom, right? I don't see myself trading in the prop desk for even beyond 40 years old. So I thought that 5 years is a milestone, right? And I can come out and trade myself. And even though I made more money when I trade myself than I was in the prop desk, but I still cherish the experience I have in the prop desk. It was the 5 years built. The 5 years built lay the foundation. It lay a very strong foundation. I can tell you that if I don't have the experience there, subsequently when the opportunities and the market comes after 2016, right, I can tell you I will not be able to make as much. But because I was trained day in day out before, in the 5 years, I can handle the stress. I can handle I can see the technicals very clearly. I know what it takes to enter big size. Sometimes trading is not about just strategy, it's also about the psychology. How to handle things when things go against you, how to handle when you are in the right position, how do you write the thing, and so on. How do you train yourself to be patient also, right? I also train myself to be very patient when I was in the prop desk. I can have days where there are some days I never trade on because there's really nothing that to click. But I can tell you sometimes, right, the hardest thing to do is not to click, to stay out. I when I was in the prop desk, I remember when I first joined. This is a story, right? When I first joined, I have a senior, right? He was being attached to train us, right? So we start work at 3 p.m. We end up at 2 a.m. Singapore time. We trade the European hours to at night. So from 3 to 9:30 p.m. He was not doing anything. He was sleeping. You know, like sleep sleep on the chair, just sleep and snoring. He's literally really sleeping. He sleep until dinner. He was looking at market, but after nothing, he go and sleep. Like intermittent nap. After I come for dinner, then after that sleep. I see him like something you will see, then after that sleep. Until 9:30. Until 9:30 when I was still very young. I think it was my first quarter in the desk. He click. I hear the sound click. I still don't know what to do. I still don't know what to really do. Right? And I see him click. 9:45. I hear the sound of the computer shutdown. Then he come out and say that he's going home. He's done. Then he tell us that you never see me the S&P very bullish, then you just whack, then that's blah blah blah, and then make 10,000 already. Then I was like, okay. Then after that, the next day, he will say that trading is like fishing. You must wait. There's nothing to do. He say you don't see I snapping. I got see one. I only wait for the opportunity to come. Then I follow until it's clear. Then I also learned that this is what trading is all about. A lot of times people are impatient. They always feel that they need to do something. But actually, when you do too much, sometimes can churn out a lot of commissions, right? So must learn to be patient. It's also one of the traits I learned when I was in the prop desk. So I achieved the top trader award twice in a row. When I was in the prop desk, that was how I made my first pot of gold and traded full time there. And also, after I left, I do mainly swing trading, right? When I was in the prop desk, I do short term, mainly short term and little bit swing. After I left, I do more swing than short term. Okay, so I traded like products in futures, forex, US stocks, now also Hong Kong stocks. Anyway, today I see the Hong Kong market, the Hang Seng. Today I see the Hang Seng. There are signs that it could have bottomed out already. Okay, very subtle. Very subtle. There are signs that you look at the Hang Seng futures, you see purposely do this. They purposely do this, right? Then when the market open, they blip up, then they go sideways. You know why? Because they want to catch people. The more they do catch, they catch people, they wash the trades. The more things, it gives me a clue that they're trying to form a bottom. The more volatile it is at the bottom, the better, because this is where they're trying to shake traders out already. Okay, and especially the price action on the weekly chart holding above the 50 SMA. Okay, holding above the 50 SMA. So next few weeks could be very interesting for China Hong Kong market. Okay. In fact, in PTP, in the PTP subscription, I had half of my portfolio is positioned in China stocks now. Okay. Also, cryptocurrencies, right? I also trade crypto as of 2016 when I sense that the wave is coming. All right. So whatever I teach you guys can be applied to all these multi-asset class. Okay. All right, so I've the experience trading in SGX, CME Group, Nasdaq, ICE futures, and so on. Okay. All right, so this is the step-by-step process that you guys need to know, guys. Okay. In PEM, right, we have about 10 strategies, 10 strategy structures. Right. So today I'm going to share with you guys one of it, which is the bullish force strike. Okay. So after you have the strategy, which is the what, right? What to enter, what do you look out for, right? EXE is what I say, what I call just now the when. When to click, right? And then how is the risk and money management. How much to buy? How much to buy? How to sell? How to put stop loss? We'll cover that. Okay, so again, please make sure you downloaded the Excel sheet. Okay, so we are going to look at the long only later. So bullish, it will consist of the bullish pin, markup bar, and ice cream bar. Okay, we call this pin, markup bar, ice cream bar. Okay, for those of you who are very experienced, bear with me. Okay, for the benefit of those of you who are very new to trading, take note that every bar that you're going to see later consists of open, high, low, close. So if you see that the opening price is higher than the closing price, right, it means that the bar is in an it's a red bar, it's a negative bar, negative session bar. Open, high, close, low, right? It's negative bar. Okay, usually it's red color. Of course, the highest point is called the highest price, lowest point, lowest price. The difference between the highest point and the lowest point is called the range of the bar. Right, the range, this is the range of the bar. The highest point to the lowest point, not the body only, but the highest point to the lowest point. We call it the range. Okay, so if the opening price is lower than the closing price, is usually what we call a bullish bar. It can be green or white one. Okay, green or white. Usually most platform will display as white or green. Okay, highest point will still be at the point here. Got tail, no tail, got body, no body. Highest point is the last traded price at the top. And lowest price will be somewhere here. Again, the range will be the highest point minus the lowest point. This is the basic understanding of a price action bar. Okay. So in terms of execution signals, we'll be looking out for bullish pin bar. Okay. When I draw a line across like this, guys. Okay, when I draw a line across like this, this is usually means that the bar body can be red or green. Doesn't matter. The bar body can be red or green. The important thing is that it must open and close at the top 1/3 of the bar range. Open, close at the top 1/3 bar range. Okay, we call this a bullish bar. So the bar body, red or green, does not matter. As long as open and close at the top 1/3 bar range, it's fine. Even if there's no body, it's fine. Like sometimes like this. Open and close at the same price, also can. It's still a bullish pin bar. Understand? Bullish ice cream bar is when the bar body is about 50% of the bar range. And it closed above the top 1/3 bar range as well. We call this a bullish ice cream bar. It's like ice cream stick. Then you eat ice cream, right? Ice cream stick. Okay. This actually shows us that there is a, it actually, before it was a tail, right? Before this was a tail, it was a red bar. Price goes down first. After that, price goes all the way up. So you can see there's some form of rejection going on. Go down first and go back up, right? So itself is a kind of like rejection. It rejects the lowest point, similar to the bullish pin bar. The bullish pin bar was also once a bearish bar, right? It once like traded below as a bearish bar, then trade back all the way up as a bullish pin bar. There's some form of rejection going on. Okay. The key thing is this, guys. You cannot just trade when you see a bullish pin, or just buy when you see a bullish pin. It doesn't work this way. You must use it after you see the structure. You see, you can only use the EXE after you have a strategy structure. Okay, that will make it more potent. You use it, we say that in technical terms, you're trading in the correct context. Correct context. If you are just trading based on bullish pin I buy, there's no context on. Understand? So you need to only trade it when there's a strategy structure in the correct context, which I'm going to cover later. When you have this bullish markup bar, guys, it means that there's commitment. So there's minimal selling. Of course, here, yes, the tail here, it shows you got tail, no tail, doesn't matter, right? The key thing is that the bar body is at least 2/3 of the bar range. It shows a bullish commitment, even though there's not much rejection, but it shows that the market maker is ready to go. There's a commitment there. The thing is, when we use the EXE, we are looking for either one of these three. Either one, can be this, or this. I does not differentiate between whether bullish pin is better than bullish ice cream or not. To me, they are all the same. As long as any one of them occur, they are my signal to go long. Okay? So the bearish, if you have a bearish strategy, which I'm not going to cover today, right? Open and close at the bottom 1/3 will be a bearish pin, right? So ice cream bar will be the 50% bar body with the bearish bar that close at the bottom 1/3 bar range. Bearish markdown bar is a bearish bar with 2/3 bar range, but 2/3 body, at least 2/3 body in the bar range. Okay, but for now, today's session, guys, focus on the bullish side only. Okay, more on the bearish side and other strategy, we'll cover that in the PEM course. Okay, there are actually other more very powerful strategies that exist inside the PEM course as well. Okay, so before I show you guys the formation, right? So the 4-strike bar formation consists of the bullish 4-strike bar, right? Consists of a 6-bar formation. It's a 6-bar, up to 6 bar. Minimum 3, up to 6. Minimum 3, up to 6, guys. Okay, so in order, before I go into the structure, you can trade it based on 2 scenarios, 2 contexts. Before I show you the structure, you just need to know that later on, when we enter when I show you guys the structure, right? You enter it when there is uptrend retracement test 2050. So all my students in PEM, they know this. I always say in the chat group, right? Formation, some of them formation is valid, but in incorrect context. Okay, so what's context? Context means you trade it when this scenario happened, like uptrend retracement test 2050 SMA, uptrend retrace. We want to see some form of downside price action first, some form of downside price action before the bullish FS form at the 20 or 50 SMA. Why do I put 20 or 50? Because you will never know when the retracement will, what price, what MA the retracement will test. The retracement can test 20 or 50 SMA. Nobody will know whether it tests 20 or 50. So until it tests, it touched 20. If you see bullish FS there, you can take. If it touch 20 and then go down lower to 50, and the bullish FS forms at the 50 SMA, it is still your long signal. Do you understand? So we don't predict the market. We are anticipating what will happen at the 20 or 50 SMA. We want to see the bullish FS forms over there. Okay? So this one has to be above 50 SMA, guys. Because it's uptrend retracement. All my students know for a price movement to be in uptrend, we define it as the price action must be above 50 SMA. If it's below 50 SMA, you cannot use the uptrend retracement test 2050 context. Okay? And then there's another context you can trade the bullish FS formation is to look out for this thing called false bottom scenario. False bottom in a nutshell, it means it means our lingo in PAM is a bear trap. A bear trap is bullish. Okay, bear trap is bullish. How do I know it's a bear trap? Remember in the last previous webinar, I mentioned that this is the U-shape or in V-shape price action, right? U or V-shape price action. Price goes down, goes back up. Price goes down, goes back up. So this itself is a U-shape. I draw a line across. I see price action first step goes below the support. For now, you learn it as support. Actually, my students know it will learn this as LP. It's a very special kind of support and resistance. For now, I'm not going to call it LP. I'm just going to call it support. When you're inside PEM course, you understand there's a special support one. There's a way we look at support. It's very special. No one teach this. I can tell you, nobody teach the support resistance the way I do. Nobody. Okay? Because I attended, I read a lot of books, trading books. I know. I'm the only one who look at support resistance in this manner. I call it LP. Okay? And then it's the way we look out for stop losses being placed by the retailers. It's a special kind of support. Okay? But for now, you can just take it as a swing low. Okay? So price goes back up. Step number 2. This will confirm the what we call the bear trap, or we call it false bottom scenario. And then over here, we want to see the bullish FS forms here in this blue circle here. You may not be able to visualize this. I will have examples later, and I'll refer back to this one. Okay, so for now, you know that to trade a bullish FS formation, you must see either one of these two scenarios. Uptrend retracement test 2050 SMA or false bottom scenario. Understand? Two contexts. Later we'll look out for these two contexts to execute the trade. Okay? In any time frame that you are looking at. So personally, I'm going to do swing trading later on because I think swing trading, because if I do short-term trading now, I think the price will be manipulated by us. Everyone just chiong. Then I buy first. Then everyone chiong already, right? I sell. Okay, but of course I won't do that, right? Just joking, right? That's why I think we have to go higher time frame so that we are diluted. It's like you pour water inside the ocean, right? It's diluted. You pour your drinks inside the ocean, it's diluted. Understand? So you won't catch the attention of the market maker. Okay, so we're going to do higher time frame later. I will be specifically looking at the weekly chart or the monthly chart. Okay, don't think that just is because it's weekly or monthly, right? It's going to be very slow. Sometimes when you're right, it can be very fast on. Even though sometimes I say 1 month, 1.5 months feedback, it sometimes can be very fast. Sometimes can be a bit slow, right? Some of them can be very fast on. Okay, so let's move on to the formation. Okay, the formation. What is the, just I mentioned, minimum 3 bars up to 6 bar, right? So what is the first 2 bar? The first 2 bar is what we call the inside bar. So take note, guys. To identify inside bar, you are looking for this thing called baby bar. Okay, please write down in your piece of paper. I hope you guys have taken out a piece of paper. Okay, please take out a piece of paper. Right, and take notes so you can revise along the way. Okay, so I only know there is a mother when there is a baby. Okay, please write down in a piece of paper. I only know there's a mother when there is a baby. Okay, I only know when there's the I only know there is a mother when there is a baby bar, right? So how do I define that? Baby bar range must be within the range of the mother bar range. The color of the body color, red or green, does not matter as long as the range of the baby bar is within the range of the mother bar. So it can be like this as well. There's no body also, but as long as the range of the baby bar is within the range of the mother bar. On the dot also can, but within, equal or within, is fine. We call this an inside bar. Okay, so if you see something like this, you see a tail go up of the mother bar, so-called supposed mother bar, then this is not an inside bar. It must be within. The word is within. Okay, and then you only know there's a mother when there is a baby bar. Okay, you know there's a mother when there's a baby. So it basically means that the price action goes into suddenly the car stop. The car stop and then go like the volatility suddenly drop. Like see, then drop, then don't know where to go. Right? Okay, so now this is what we call inside bar, right? The volatility suddenly drop, and it goes sideways within the bigger range, which is the mother bar range. Then after that, what we're going to look out for is this. Up to a max cluster of 6 bars. Okay, we have since adjusted the criteria so you can use up to 6. My students know this. You can use up to 6. So once you have the inside bar, right, you are looking out for, we count this as number 1, number 2, right? Up to 3, 4, 5, 6. You want to see some kind of price action, whether it's gap down or traded down, doesn't matter. Gap down or traded down doesn't matter. There's some kind of price action that goes below the mother bar low and goes back up above the mother bar low as one of the bullish EXE that you learned just now. It can be a bullish pin bar, bullish ice cream bar, or bullish markup bar. Remember, this is what you learned just now. Your bullish pin bar, your bullish ice cream bar, your bullish markup bar. Either one of this will be your EXE, execution signal. Remember, EXE is the when to buy. Right? Strategy is what to buy. Right? Okay? So, example, guys. Let's say I have an inside bar here. What is the minimum that this can happen? Number 1, number 2. Let's say number 3 is the bar that goes below. Number 3, right, is the bar that goes below the mother bar low. And it's also a bar that trades back above the mother bar low and above the mother bar low and back into the mother bar range. This will fulfill the bullish FS formation as well. Okay, so the same bar that goes below the mother bar low is also the same bar that goes back in as a bullish EXE. It can happen this way as well. Okay, so let's say you have a inside bar formation, right? Number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6. So let's say number 3 is any kind of bar, doji, then number 6 comes back in. Also can. You want to see some kind of price action that goes below mother bar low. It can be any chapalan bar. Chapalan means any kind of bar. You know, any kind of bar. Can be gap down, can be traded down, red bar, green bar, whatever color also can. As long as you see some kind of price action that goes below the mother bar low, then comes back in within by the 6 bar, maximum 6. So some student may ask, how about 7 bar onwards? I ignore. Understand? Because you need to set a guideline. You need to set a guideline in trading. This is what I learned last time. Okay, I tell all my students, if today I say 6, okay, then I will just stick to 6. Okay, why not 7 onwards? Because if I allow 7, then you student will ask me why don't 8. If I allow 8, they will ask me why not 9. If I allow 9, they ask me why not 10. It will be never ending. So we need to set a standard. And based on my experience, I find that up to 6 bar is better. Anything more than that, usually not so reliable. Because if the market maker want to do a force break of the mother bar low, they usually do it quite quickly. The more potent one usually is done within 6 bar. Okay, so that's the reason why we use up to 6 bar as well. Okay, the price movement break below the mother bar low and returns within the mother bar range. So this is what essentially this also looks like a what, guys? It looks like a what? A bear trap. A bear trap is bullish, remember? That's why this is what we call a bullish force strike. Take note, bullish force strike means there's a force break of mother bar low. Bullish force strike, force break of mother bar low. Okay, because example, you have you see, that's what I mentioned, right? The volatility drop, then suddenly inside bar. Then suddenly the price action try to trade below the mother bar low. Then the market maker faster go and trade back up to bluff people that those who traded down, they thought that it's going to do a breakout of the range. But instead, the market maker go and push back up. So it forms a kind of like bear trap. It forms a kind of bear trap. Okay, it's a kind of fractal and a subtle sign that some traders are being caught on the downside. So he thought that, oh, it's going to go lower, go down, right? Then after that, break below, but eventually the market maker go and squeeze back up into the range. Okay, when it does something like this, within the bar formation itself, there could be instances where stop losses are being taken also. And also traders being caught on the downside. That's why this is a bullish signal. Itself is a bullish signal. Okay? So I'm going to share with you guys some examples, right? I think these are some very recent examples. Okay? In fact, I share this in PTP, right? In PTP, in the subscriber channel. You know, I have a lot of friends. Some of my friends are in the brokerage. They are some. I got a few friends who are directors in the brokerage firms. Okay, some of my ex-colleagues are directors in the trading in the asset management firm. Right, and sometimes they will tell me something. Sometimes they will tell me something. Okay, I cannot elaborate more. So there's one time, I saw one of my friend told me to look out for cocoa. Okay, there are some rumors that a lot of traders get liquidated because of this sell-off. Okay, it's not really an insider lah. I mean, I still need to use my own judgment, right? And the market is very big. You cannot I cannot corner the market. But what I can do is I look out for signs that people are being caught, because I know this is what the market maker is trying to do as well. So you see this wisdom tree cocoa is actually listed in the London Stock Exchange. So the symbol is cocoa. It's LSE. So you may find some different ticker when it goes trading view, but it's actually under LSE, London Stock Exchange. So I saw that on the high time frame, weekly chart, it came down. Okay. Remember, this is what I just teach you guys. Right, I'm just going to put this side by side so you can refer. Sorry, guys. Okay. Okay. So over here you can see, guys. Okay, this formation that you just learned, right? You must be able to do pattern recognition. Pattern recognition. I always say trading is about pattern recognition. I mean, it's not, pattern recognition is the first step lah. After that is psychology, right? Risk management and so on. First step, pattern recognition. If your pattern recognition is not good, how? Practice more. Like me, I can tell you at the start I'm not good. But I force myself to be good. How? I practice. I print out the charts. I can tell you guys, every day after work, I print out the charts until I became like crazy, you know. I print out everything. My entire desk is all charts. I'm extremely obsessed with charts. Nobody, I can tell you, nobody can fight with me in terms of printing out charts on. I have cartons of charts that was printed when I started, and I every charts I print out the different time frames and I analyze them every day. Okay, so this one thing to take note now. Okay, so you can see over here, right? Okay, this is the mother bar, baby bar. Remember, I know there's a mother when there is a baby. I know there's a mother when there's a baby, right? You see this baby bar, I know it's a mother when the baby, because the range of the mother bar is, the baby bar range is within the mother bar range. Okay, then you see the third bar. This is the third bar. This third bar here is irrelevant, but we still count it as number 3. So number 4 is this bar. The bar number 4 is the bar that trades below, very subtle one, guys. You see, it trades below the mother bar low. Can you guys see? It trades below the mother bar low, very subtle. Right, see. After that, drag back up. Right, and then trades higher. I knew something is going on. Right, I knew something is going on. So there will be likely a burst out. A short term, at least a short term. I'm not going for like 10 years, 20 years, that kind of time horizon. I'm going for the next few months at most. In the next at least one month, then like this enough already actually. Actually, good traders sometimes they just go for this kind of move. That's all. Okay, we are not investing in the thing. I don't know what's going to do in the next 1 year, but at least I know in the short term, high chance where it's supposed to go. Stop loss somewhere here. Entry, actually before the bar closed, I already entered because I'm quite sure it will close as a bullish bar, because I saw that subtle dip below, right? It's a subtle signal that market maker is telling me that they are catching people. Okay, catch those people who chase long. Right, so in my main portfolio, I actually enter this just recently only. I think this was in June, right? Just recently, last month, right? Exited with about $8,000 profit. Okay, I did miss a bit more move up, but I think it's good to go. Okay, you reach my target, I'm done. Okay, so these are things that I look out for, right? Using the bullish FS formation. Okay, no need any fanciful indicator. You see, I never use any fanciful indicator. At most, I put some MA to look out for the structure, but my focus is still mainly, guys. My focus is still mainly on the price structure. Okay. Right, and actually, I share this in the PEM playbook, the PTP, which is the PTP playbook as well. So I didn't record this as a trade in PTP because this is on the London Stock Exchange. So I usually record only Hong Kong stocks, US stocks. But from time to time, if I see anything interesting in other markets, right, I do let my students in PTP know. Even crypto, even though PTP is mainly for stocks only, okay, but from time to time, if I see anything interesting about the stock market, I do share with my students some setups in the PTP chat as well. Like I think I'm going to do the PTP report, I think tomorrow, actually, because it's the 1st of August, right? So in the August report, right, I'm going to share example, like there's actually this trade is also based on bullish FS. Like if I see something interesting in the crypto market now, like I'm going to share tomorrow, there's one big position. It's one of my big positions, but I just entered only. I was building my position the last few weeks. I just finished building, I think yesterday. Okay, there's going to be one big crypto positions that I'm going to enter, and I think this position at least a quarter million I enter. At least a quarter million. I may build it up to 500,000. This crypto position, I will share it in the PTP. I will share my students. I think I shared before last month, but I'm going to share again in the PTP report. Okay, so these are things that I do cover in PTP. Okay, because I see PTP as something that as much as I'm covering US stocks and even China Hong Kong stocks, but if I see anything interesting opportunities, I do share that with my subscribers. To be fair to them, because they subscribe to PTP, I will share such things inside as well. Okay, so, and actually the trade is based on bullish FS, which I'm going to cover with you guys. I was building this position, right? And I expect to make at least $1 million on this position, at least $1 million in this crypto trade. Okay. All right, so moving on, I want to share with you guys here as well, right? MicroStrategy. So recently there is a pump here, quite similar to Coco, right? So you can see that the price action went up and then retrace, right? Retrace. Right, so this is what context. This is the uptrend. This is the uptrend retracement. Test 2050 SMA. Remember, this is what you learned just now, right? I'm going to refresh your memory, guys. So I'm going to put it side by side. Okay, so that you guys can wait. So bear with me because I want you guys to refer. And I cannot do it beforehand because I can't do it beforehand because I don't have the drawings before that, right? Okay. So you can see over here, this is what, based on the uptrend retracement test 20 SMA context. Price action goes up, retrace back to 2050 SMA. You see, so when you first learn, you're going to have to keep referring back to the course notes. Then I have a lot of examples I have a lot of examples in my course. Okay, then you can slowly go through the examples. That's how you hone your trade identification, right? Okay. Okay, guys. So you can see over here, mother bar, baby bar. Okay, sorry. It covers up the tail. I want you guys to see the range. Okay. Mother bar, baby bar. I know there's a mother when there is a baby, right? You see, mother bar, baby bar, right? I know there's a mother when there's a baby. Then you see this bar. This bar is a bullish pin bar. But before it was a bullish pin bar, what happened? It was actually a red bar first. Right? It was a red bar. It breaks below the mother bar low. But before the session closed, we retrace back. Okay? It retraced back as a bullish pin bar. So this is the minimum 3 bars. It turned out to be a bullish pin bar. Right, so I executed this based on the uptrend retracement test 20 SMA on the bullish FS formation. Entry somewhere here. Right, stop loss somewhere here. This is my risk. Okay, I only need this move, Kennedy. I just need this move. Right, so I also enter in my main portfolio. Exited with about 1.7, 1.8 R profit, and I'm done. Short-term movement. This only takes us about 2-3 weeks only, actually. It's a weekly bar, 2-3 weeks. Okay, just to swing the thing. And also cover this in PTP. So I cover all these trade alerts in the PTP portfolio. This was being shared in, I think, a few months ago, right? When I exited the trade with about $1,800 profit. Okay, so I do share this kind of alerts, trade alerts inside PTP channel. Okay, and most importantly also is the watch list. From time to time, I do add in what I'm looking out for, right? Because I may not be able to enter everything, but there are some traders who want this update because they want to enter. They may want to have a different risk profile, like risking smaller but more positions and so on. Okay, so I do update this watch list very regularly. Okay, so MELI, which is I think a fundamentally good company, right? So I want to share with you guys this. As just now I mentioned, the two contexts to trade the bullish FS formation, right? The two contexts to trade the bullish FS formation is these two, right? Okay. Okay. So there's actually one more context called the test 200 SMA. If you see a bullish FS test the 200 SMA, right, is very potent. It's very, very potent. Okay. It's very potent. It's usually, in my view, very, very high win rate. Okay, not 100%, but it's very high chance. High chance. Especially if it forms at the 200 SMA. So I do have scripts. We have scripts, scanning scripts to look out for this 200 SMA test. Okay, so upon enrollment, you will have access to the test 200 SMA script. It's like a script to scan for the Pokemon, the rare Pokemon one. Okay, so this is a special script to scan out for the rare Pokemon. From time to time, there will be something like this. So example, this is MELI, right? You see, this is the price session came down, right? And you can see over here. Right, mother bar, baby bar. I know there's a mother when there's baby, price goes down, the third bar goes below the mother bar low. The fourth bar comes back in as a bullish ice cream bar or markup bar, doesn't matter. It goes back above the mother bar low and tests the 200 SMA. This black line is the 200 SMA. Very potent, very subtle. Market makers shaking out traders who try to put orders at the 200 SMA. That's why I shake those traders out at the 200 SMA. It actually marks the bottom. You can see after this, the risk is only like this. You see the thing go pop all the way. Your risk reward is very good. Okay, that's why I say the 200 SMA test is usually very powerful one. THC also another setup, right? Even though I never take this, but I think some of my students took this. Okay, I think some of my students took this. So the price came down. The black line is the 200 SMA. Okay, the black line is the 200 SMA. Okay, and then you can see that as the price goes down, right? As the price goes down, you draw a line here. I know this is a mother bar, baby bar. I know there's a mother when there is a baby, right? So this will be my number one, number two, number three. Number three is the bar that not doing anything, but we still have to count it. After the inside bar, we still have to count it, right? Even though it's not doing anything. Number four is the bar that goes below the mother bar low and comes back in as a bullish EXE. In fact, this is a bullish pin EXE at the 200 SMA. Very subtle. The risk is only like this. Stop loss somewhere here. This is the risk. The reward is tremendous. Right, some traders may exit when they hit the resistance and so on. Right, so the risk reward will be very good. Okay, so you can look out for something like this. We have the scripts in the PEM course, right, that you can use. So let me cover some frequently asked questions also before the market open, right? Market open, I need to enter some trades. Okay. Okay, so which time frame can I use for the bullish FS strategy? Right, so you can use the short-term trading, guys. Short-term trading, I use 30 minutes, 60 minutes, If you're trading Forex or futures, you can also use the 240 minutes. Okay. How to use all this time 30 minutes time frame? I do cover them in the PEM course, right? So swing trading, right? Swing trading, I'm using. You can consider using a 1 year, 2 days time frame, or the 4 years, 1 week time frame. Okay, you can use either one. Okay, I'm the guy who created this 1 year, 2 days time frame first in the world. Where if you see anybody using a 1 year, 2 days time frame, this person confirm my student. Okay, and even the weekly chart. I think I'm the only one who started the trading the weekly charts in Singapore. Okay, so we have a very special way of looking at the charts. That's why we have to combine the bars into two bars into one, two bars into one. Okay, so that's the reason why we use the 1 year, 2 days chart or the weekly chart. My preference is to use the weekly chart because I can ignore the earnings and hold it. Okay, and usually big moves comes on the weekly chart and above time frame. For monthly chart, I do look at it as well. 1 month, 10 years, 1 month we'll look for monthly chart. As I go higher time frame, I will risk bigger to compensate for the lower frequency. Okay. What is the expected feedback period for this strategy? So example, if you use the 1 year, 2 days chart, guys, the feedback period is 1.5 weeks. If you use the 4 years, 1 week chart, the feedback period is 1.5 months. If you use the 10 years, 1 month chart, the feedback period will be about 6 months average. Okay, short-term trading, the feedback period is usually less than 24 hours. Okay, feedback means hit or target or stop loss. Okay. What is the most potent scenario to enter the strategy? So as I mentioned just now, is the test 200 SMA scenario. Right, that's the most potent, but like I said, you cannot always just wait for the 200 SMA test. Like sometimes, as long as you fulfill the uptrend retracement test 2050 SMA or the false bottom scenario, you can consider, right? Can you use the trading stop loss when the price goes in your favor? You can, but that's not my style. Okay, I personally don't like to use trading stop loss. Okay, at most this is what I do. At most this is what I do. Let me show you guys. Right, so at most this is what, let's say I'm long, right, guys? I buy a stock. This is my stop loss. So this is my target price. Okay. This is my one risk factor. This is my one risk factor. So if the price goes at if the price move like this, guys, the price action move in my favor at least 1 R distance, right? At least 1 R distance, right? I will consider to shift the stop loss to minus 0.5 R. That's the most I do. Because I got a lot of experience before last time. I try to always trying to put at break even, right? What happened? Let's say the price move a little bit, I go and put it even. Then a lot of times I realize that it will take me out, then it go higher. I can tell you the feeling is worse than cutting loss. The feeling is worse than cutting loss. Right? Because you're trying to save a little bit, but you miss out on the potential. It's a psychology, right? That I have when I was a new trader. I mean, when I was learning trading, I was told this. This is the trading wisdom, right? The more you're afraid to lose, the more you lose. The more you are not afraid to lose, right? The more you'll win. So in trading, the same thing. I always, when I enter a trade, right, I'm not afraid to lose. I always in fact, I go in, I tell myself I will cut. I prepare myself, I will cut. I enter, I knew I will cut. I mean, I imagine I will cut, but actually I don't, right? I don't want that to happen, but I will imagine the worst case. What if I cut? I'm perfectly fine with it. Like if the price action goes below, let's say near to my stop loss, right? I try not to meddle with it. Because when I was a new trader last time, there were times when I thought, oh, it's already near my stop loss, myself just close it to save the little bit. Then what happened is that after I close, the thing reverse and then go higher, hit target. Then I can tell you it's even worse than cutting loss. Because you could have made the 2R potential, but you actually cut prematurely. You did not follow the plan. I rather follow my plan than to not follow the plan and then just make a little bit. Okay, I rather cut and follow my plan than to make a little bit and never follow my plan. Okay. Okay, so should I enter my orders after market open? It's a matter of style. Like for now, actually, I want to enter something, but I'm going to wait until market open. That's my style because that's where I can see where the opening price is. Then I can just put in the order. Because if I input an order now, then later market open higher, right? Then I don't know. Then I cannot adjust I don't know. Then the price move already. But if I know the market going to open here, then if I still like this price, I can just take it. Right? Understand? Okay, so it's a matter of preference. You don't really need to enter before or after, but even the flow, my style is to only enter when the market is open. I know there are some platforms that allows you to trade before market open, pre-market. I don't recommend that because the liquidity is usually very poor pre-market or after market close. Usually the liquidity will shrink. And especially if you put stop loss, right, you may get you may have to cut right, in a way that I would say outsized loss. May incur outsized loss because there's not much liquidity to take your stop loss if is being triggered pre or post market. Okay, so it's better to always enter. Even if I have to cut, I would cut during market open because you never know. Let's say you're supposed to cut, but later the market open, it goes higher, right? I have a few instances like this also. Okay. All right, so just briefly go through this one for the benefit of those of you who are very new to trading. Before I think about 15 minutes time, market is going to be open. So entry price $50, stop loss about $45. So in this case, it's about risking $5 for $10, right? So this is a risk reward of 1:2. Risk 5 for 10. Okay. Very simple, right? Because I think those of you with some experience, you will know. So you're going to risking 5 for 15. So this is a risk reward of RR of 1:3. So remember, you see, the price does not matter. It's the ratio that matters, right? You can see, let's say I increase all of them by another 0. The risk reward is still the same. That's why you can do sizing to manage your risk. It doesn't matter the prices itself. Okay? Okay? So that's the reason why we have to do sizing, your risk management. Because whatever price there is, we're going to calculate in a way that when we enter, it adhere to our dollar risk. How much you want to risk for the trade. So in the Excel sheet that you have, guys, we're going to use this thing called find target section. Right? Find target means that you have your entry price and your stop loss price. Right? Target means it will tell you what is your target price to exit. So for long side, we'll look at the long side here. Let's say you're risking $200 for the trade. Then you put in as $200. This is what we call dollar risk. Per tick here, you leave it as 1. 1 means is for stocks. Okay, for stocks, you leave it as 1. There by default, just leave it there for stocks. Stop loss, of course, is protection, right? It's a stop loss. Entry order. In green is where you can adjust the values. So RR is the risk reward. So you can adjust the risk reward. Okay, 1:2, 1:1.7. I tell my students that if I want a quick feedback, usually I will use 1.7. If I want a quick feedback, okay, I want it to churn out faster, I will do 1.7. Okay, this is more of for the technical approach to exit on a fixed risk reward. Sometimes there are some trades where I may not put a target price. Okay, but I may put a very high target price as a placeholder, but I'll exit on discretion. How do I exit on discretion? I look out for things like I look out for this thing called signs of top. How do I exit on discretion? I look out for this thing called signs of top. Exit on discretion. On discretion means that you're not exiting right on a fixed risk reward. Let's say if you're exiting on a fixed risk reward, right, means that let's say you're long, right, you buy something, your stop loss here, your target price here, guys. Okay, so when you're exiting on a fixed risk reward, right, you don't care how it moves, as long as one day hit your target or stop loss, it's fixed. Usually you do this, right, for you short-term trading, or when you're trading very speculative, doing very speculative swing trade where you have no view on the stock, right? Or the stock is not at all-time low, it's buy high, sell higher. Usually I'll just put a fixed risk reward. When do I use signs of top? Sorry, this is my book. This is like my like a marking here. Okay, so signs of top means that I'm looking out for we call it bull trap. Okay, based on what you learned last Sunday, right, guys? You should know what's a bull trap, right? So bull trap means you have a swing high, price goes, got line, got body, got tail, no tail, got body, no body. You draw the swing high, the straight horizontal line at the highest point. Okay, I'm using my mouse to draw, so it's not very straight. So whatever line I draw, let's take it as a straight horizontal line. Okay. So in this case, I'm going to see that price goes above the swing high and then comes back down below the swing high. This is what we call a bull trap. Or is signs of flush up. At least two. So example, let's say I have a green bar. Right, they are moving up. Then suddenly I see a big green bar. This will be my first outstanding green flush up bar. I'll be looking to exit on the second one, or anytime it hits a resistance. Right, this will be my signal to take action when I see big green bars. At least two based on experience. Okay, to exit on discretion. Okay. Okay, guys, you want to take some notes first? Okay, take some notes first. Okay, have you guys copied down? This is what we call the technical approach. The technical approach to trading, you don't care how it moves, as long as one day hit a target or stop loss. This is the discretionary approach. Discretionary approach is a bit of art and science. If done correctly, if you long a stock, you done correctly, that's how actually a trader can really make a lot of money in a short period of time. Especially if the stock keep moving, and there's no sign of top, and you just keep riding a thing. You just keep riding a thing until you see, if do a flush up, or you see hit resistance and then do a bull trap, or going to do a bull trap, you can exit temporarily first. Okay. All right. So I think we are done we are done so far. Okay, this one later on. Okay, now it's 9:20, guys. futures is bullish. Okay, the S&P futures is bullish. Okay, there's a stock that I'm looking at. Okay, IHI, I'll talk about it later on. IHI, I'll talk about it later on. But there's one stock that I want to enter. I would want to enter upon market open. It's actually Zoom. Okay. Okay, why Zoom? Why Zoom? Okay, firstly, guys, Zoom. Okay, I look at the overall time frame first. The higher time frame, you can see the monthly chart. From the highest point to the lowest point, right, it's almost dropped like 90%. Okay, I'm not like buying just because 90%, but I'm just saying that this is a sign that a lot of people could have lost a lot of money in Zoom. I want to see whether the shakeout is over, because I know that once the shakeout is over, there should be a technical bounce. I personally don't think that Zoom can do multi-bag, but I think from here, at least a 50% from here is reasonable. Back to $90 around there should be reasonable. Okay, so how I look at it is that I think it has been shaking out here. You see, if you look at the weekly charts, look at the shakeout. You see the shakeout. Up and down, 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 up and down. Shake, 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 shake. Until here. Okay. Yes, it's starting to form a bottom, right? This is actually it's not really a DR structure that I teach my student, but there are signs of a bear trap. You see, price goes below this swing low, very subtle. But on the higher time frame, if you have a setup at the higher time frame, it's actually much more potent. Much more potent. Even it's not 100%, but at least you'll tell me that I can take a minimal risk. For now, I can take a minimal risk for higher return. Let's say I enter here. I'm going for at least about 50% upside, right? 47, 50%. My risk is about, let's say my stop loss somewhere here is about 9 to 10%. So that's about 1:5. 1:4, 1:5 risk reward. Okay, so what is this? What is this structure? Okay, what is this structure called? Okay, let me just screenshot, guys. Okay, wait, I want to screenshot in a way that you guys can see. Now it's 9:24, so 5 more minutes. Okay, so you can see over here, right? This is a mother bar, baby bar. I know there's a mother when there's a baby. Okay, I know there's a mother when there's a baby. Okay, so very subtle here. Okay, this is a false bottom scenario. It can be above or below 50 SMA anywhere in the chart as long as there's a swing low here and it goes below the swing low. Number one, number two, mother bar, baby bar. I know there's a mother when there's a baby. The third bar goes below the mother bar low, and then the fourth bar comes back in as a bullish pin bar or bullish ice cream bar. Doesn't matter. It's either one is my bullish EXE. Either one is my bullish EXE. Today is the 31st. So I'm anticipating it will close like as it is by tonight. So today is the last trading day for the month. So this bar will close today. This money bar will close today. So I'm going to enter upon market open. So how would I enter? Okay, so let's say I go back to this. I go back to TOS chart. Because then I can draw lines here. On the market, you can see it's doing 61.6. 61.6. Okay. when I enter a trade, I want to make sure that it is the entry minus the stop loss is not more than the current one ATR. So the current one ATR range is $8.50. So I don't want it to be more than the current ATR of $8.52. So if I enter at $61.60 minus $55, right? Maybe I don't need to enter 55. Maybe I can enter 55.6 as well. To keep it simple, maybe this would be $6, right? Is this $6, right? Sorry, now I'm not thinking. So I need to, when I trading, I don't want to do mental sums really. I will just use calculator. So it's like a $6 difference, right? Just to keep it simple. So you can see $6 entry minus the stop loss. If I enter $61.60 minus the stop loss 55.6, the difference in price is $6. It is less than $8.52. So it's okay. I don't want to enter in a way that my entry minus my stop loss is more than the current one ATR. How do you add this one ATR? In your Think or Swim chart, you right click, studies, edit studies, go to ATR, double click. We won't be using Wilders, we'll be using, you click on this spanner icon, we'll be using simple. Press OK, that's all. Then play around with the plane in a way you can see the chart clearly. Okay? Okay, so let's say I want to enter. Okay, so let's say I want to enter $61.50. Let's say. Long entry, $61.50. Okay, I'm going to risk, let's say, $9,000. Okay? Because this is the size that I want to enter for my main portfolio. My stop loss, I will put it at 55.5, sorry. Means that, let's say I'm going for a 1:2. If I'm going for 1:2, risk reward, right? I will be looking out to exit at 73.5. Let me just string this. I'm using the long side, so I don't need the short side. Okay? I'm using a long side, so I don't need the short side. So 73.5 will be somewhere here. Okay? 73.5. So I can also put what we call a alert, 73.5, to tell me that this is the price zone that I should be looking to exit for 1:2, for example. Okay? So upon market open, 1 minute time. Okay, maybe I can log into my account and get ready to enter the trade. Just nice. Okay, market is only open. I think open already. Okay. Okay, I have multiple accounts in my portfolio, but I'll just go to the trade tab. I think order ticket. I just now went to see Zoom, so I have a history here for Zoom. Okay, so I'm just going to click on this Zoom. Okay, click on this icon here. Okay, I need to choose my account. I'm using my main account, which is this this over here. Okay. Yeah, this is my main account. I'm going to enter this. Okay, so what's the market doing now? Let's see. Okay, it's 61.559, right? 61.59. Maybe I'll just put in my order. 61.6. Okay, how do I put my order here? How much should I put in? 1,005. Okay, it's about $92,000 worth. Always put GTC. I always put GTC. I don't want to feel outside of the cash market, so always no. 61.6, right? For now, I'll put 61.6. I may adjust later. Attach order, profit take, I will usually enable both because this is the like an OCO order. One cancel other order. Okay. So if I want to do it quickly, right? Sometimes what I do is if I want to do it quickly, right, I'll just purposely go and put a very high price. Because later then I go and change. Because I don't want to waste time on the actual price. Right. So sometimes here my stop loss, I'll also put a very low one first. Doesn't matter. Maybe I put it like 55. Later I'll adjust it. Okay. I'll usually use good till cancel, good till cancel. That's all. So you can see roughly how much the profit take and stop loss. This is not the correct one. Later I'll still need to adjust it. Like I say, I want to do it fast, right? I will just enter order. Later I just change it later. Okay, I just want to get it feel now. Let's say you see, I can see the bid ask 61 against 61.7. So it's still within what I want, right? Maybe I put 60. I want you to get feel fast, right? I put 65. Okay, and then I'm just going to take action. You can I will just click submit. Price management algo I usually do not use. Okay. The price jump. The price jump. Is it everybody good impressed? Anyway, I'm going to do it fast. I'm okay to let me see. It's doing 61.75. Because I'm doing it live, there could be some instances where I may have to adjust my entry. Okay. That's my order entry. Where's my? Okay, it's a bit laggy. Okay, guys, let me just see where's the. So that's the issue. Usually, I like to use the IB app. Okay, it's here. Okay, it takes some time to populate. So I can click this one to modify the trade. So it seems to be moving up, right? How? Actually, I'm okay to pay up. I look at the chart, it's still within my comfort zone. I'm okay to pay up. I'll get it filled below 62. Okay. Okay, in this kind of situation, right, you see, I usually don't like to see this thing go too high. Okay, let me count. Right? Let me see what is the price now. Okay. 55, 55. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cancel my order now. Okay. Why I cancel my order is because I want to do a readjustment. Okay, so now instead of risking $6, I may have to risk $6.50. So let's say my stop loss is at this, right? $6.50. My size is going to be 1384. Okay, so I'm going to enter again, but I'm going to use a reduced size. Wait. Why is it not cancelled? Okay, my orders should be cancelled already. Yeah, cancelled. Okay. Okay, so the size I need to go in at 1385. 1385. Because I'm using a slightly wider stop entry and my stop loss distance. Like I said, I'll just put a very high price. Would you cancel? I'll just put a very low price. Would you cancel? Okay, double check. 61.8. Okay, so the market seems to be retracing a little bit. Maybe I look at the 30 minutes chart. Okay, see, actually yesterday night I want to enter, but I want to wait until today. So I need to, yesterday night I see that the market is actually trying to break above this range already. Okay, but I think it's okay because I'm trading on the higher time frame. Okay. I will enter this at 61.80, 85, 86. It's fine. I will get it filled. Hold on. 30 cents. Okay. $6.20. I'll have a $6.20 distance. 61.9. 61.9 minus $6.20, 55.7. $6.30 distance. That will be around my stop loss. 55.6. 1428. Change my size. I'll explain some of the things that I'm going to do later because now I'm going to execute first. Okay? $61 point. Okay, I know already. Okay. You'll get it filled. Good to cancel, good to cancel. Buy, sell, sell. Okay. Oh shit, it is moving up. Okay. I'm okay to take 98. Okay. I sort of expected this because when I'm doing live, there bound to be some pressure. Okay. There bound to be some pressure. Okay. So hang on first, guys. I need to enter something. Okay. Okay, this part, hang on first. I need to enter something. So my PTP, I'm going to risk about 3,000. So I need to enter 476. Okay. I want to enter for PTP also. So I need to enter here. Four, seven, six. I'm using my mobile to enter. I usually, if I'm doing on my own, usually I enter very fast one. Okay, like now I'm doing it live. Okay, and then using a mobile. 476, 478, I'm fine. Oh my goodness. Okay. I expected this. I need to pay up. Okay. For those who are in PTP, I will update later. I already entered. So usually I do it very fast one. Okay, so I'm going to relog into my account. Let me relog into account. Remember just now my take profit and my stop loss I didn't enter properly. So now I'm going to, after I enter the size, I'm going to now adjust my stop loss and my entry. This is really what happened doing in real life. Because sometimes when the market move, right, I need to recalculate my sizing. Then I need to faster think about how to faster just get filled first. Okay. Okay, I think it's back in. Okay. So you can see over here. Let me just lock out and lock in again. Okay, trades, order and trades. Let me see. Okay, so you can see over here, it's being filled. It's being filled just now at 1428 size at 61.9, let's say 98. Okay, so my take profit target and my stop loss is at $100 and $50 respectively. So I need to adjust them. Okay, so I'm risking $9,000 because this is my size when I do a monthly trade in my main portfolio. Okay, so my stop loss, I put my entry first, right? My actual entry is at 61.98. Okay, so just now remember I mentioned, I know you all, some of you may not catch this, but I mentioned that I'm going to risk the way I get it 1428 is because I'm risking $6.30, right? I think $6.30. 61.98 minus $6.30. 5568. Okay. I'm risking $6.30. $6.30 means the distance between my entry and my stop loss, which is still below the $8.58. So it's okay. It's not too wide. Okay, so my entry is at 61.98. My stop loss is at 55.68. Okay, it's slightly higher than the lowest point. Usually, I like to put it at the immediate swing low, but I'm chasing a little bit, so I'm okay with that. Usually, I like to put my stop loss just below the 55.63, maybe 55.62, 60, 50 is fine. But just now, because I was chasing a little bit, I just want to tighten it. Okay, so this is actually where I enter. And then let's say I'm looking to exit on discretion actually. On discretion means that I'll see how the price move. I'll see how the price move and then I'll exit based on, like I mentioned, flush up bars or bull trap pattern. Okay, so what happens is that usually if I exit on discretion, I will just put a stop loss maybe at a very high point, right? Maybe I'll just put somewhere around here, $90 as a placeholder. That means my exit order will just be placed there. Just in case somebody go and fat finger, go and hit me, then take profit lah, right? But usually wouldn't be the case lah. But I just put it there first. Just in case later I can adjust it down. Or when I'm sleeping, somebody go and buy very high, then you can feel me. Okay? So once I done this, right, I know my size, right, 1428, which is what I enter. Right, 1428. Okay. Let's say you are not going for discretionary exit and you just want to exit based on 1:2, for example. Then you can put your target at 74.58 based on the Excel sheet. Let's say you want to go for 1:2, then you can exit at 74.58. You can adjust this. 74.58. Okay. The feedback can take up to half a year or 6 months, up to 6 months. That's why I'm risking a bigger size. Okay. I most of my trades are in weekly charts, monthly charts. Only if I see a nice setup, then I may consider. Okay, so this is an example of the bullish FS false bottom. Okay, you can slowly use the Excel sheet, but like I said, because I'm doing it live, the prices may be beating up. So I want to get it filled and I want to do it fast. Okay, but usually if you are doing this in normal times, you can take your time to calculate. Okay, this 3 here means if you want to exit on 1:3, what's the target price? Okay, so you can ignore this if you're not going for like exit on a staggering manner, right? Okay, so let's see how it goes. This may take some time. Okay, so this is for Zoom, right? I did not really cover why Zoom is actually Zoom. So sometimes I do look out for like what's the fundamentals of the company, right? And based on my research, oh sorry, it's here, Pinvis, right? If I look at Zoom, based on the technical reasons, that's the most important. Technical reasons to me is the most important. It's the money chart bullish FS. But fundamentally, I also look out for the fundamentals to see if there's a good reason why it should bottom out. Fundamentally, it probably gives me a bit more confidence to hold. Right? But I don't see it as a multi-bagger stock because I don't see that there's going to be a big growth going on. Right? But I think 50% from here is still reasonable. Right? For discretionary exit. Market cap is 19 billion. The cash is about $23. So actually there's no debt. Very little debt. So it's like almost like 1/3 of the company, right, is cash. Right? And then it's a profitable company. It's making about 800 million a year. So if you really could look at it, right, minus the cash away, right, it could be the P ratio is actually quite low, right? It's a cash flow generating company, no debt. Yes, it's growing slowly, but still growing, right? So I think that based on these reasons, fundamentally, it should hold around this price zone, especially when the S&P is at all-time high, the market is bullish, the stock has undergone some kind of like a lot of shakeout, right? Going sideways, do a lot of bear trap, and the chart has retraced 90%. So I'm taking a trade on the view that it could rebound at least 30-50% from here. Okay? And because it's a monthly trade, it could take some time. That's why I risk much bigger size. Some of you may do a much better fundamental analysis than me. Okay, but I'm not here to really to invest for the 10 years period, 20 years. I'm just taking a swing trade with some fundamental understanding of the stock. Okay, but this basically is just to let me know whether this stock has growth potential or multi-bagger potential. I don't think this is a multi-bagger potential, to be very clear. So if it hits like maybe at most 90, I will get out around there. And I would think that it's still a good trade. For example, okay, so take note. If I see like a stock like Palantir, when I bought Palantir previously, it's also based on the monthly chart, by the way. When I bought Palantir previously, it's also based on the monthly chart, right? False bottom, it's actually a DR structure. During the time when I bought in around $7 plus, it goes to $14-20, I believe, because I knew the fundamentals are very strong. It's there's a growth catalyst. It's a hype up stock in AI. Okay, so usually sometimes some kind of like fundamental understanding helps me to like gauge where I want to exit. Okay, it's not the ultimate thing. I mean, when the stock price was going down, right, everyone was saying it's a good stock. But the only reason why I bought that really overrides everything is the bottom here. If not, no matter how good the fundamentals, I will not buy. Okay, the overriding principle is that the fundamentals must show setup. Okay. Yes, just now people fun run. Okay, you will see how it goes. Okay. Okay, volume is healthy. Actually, volume is healthy. Okay, you'll see how it goes. So I don't care what I move. I don't care the stock already. I'll just let it go. Okay. And then now let's go on to find the next one. I'll try to find the next one that is weekly chart. Okay, let's find another one. Okay, for tonight. Let's find another one. Okay, so by the way, guys, you guys will be given upon enrollment into the PEM course, you'll be given access to the the scripts. So there are scripts for TOS, Think or Swim. You see, these are all list of scripts. We also have scripts for like test 200 SMA. The very powerful, you see, the bullish near 200 SMA, very powerful one to get to find the rare Pokemon. TC 2000 as well. If you are using like TC 2000 platform, okay, you can also use this as well. Okay. Oops. Okay. You can do screening, guys. Our script is for Think or Swim or TC 2000, whichever one you want to use. If you're using TC 2000, it's a paid subscription. Okay. If you have access to TOS, it's free to do the scanning. Okay, so let me share if you are like, if you use okay, anyway, if I want to scan, usually I scan 200 SMA first. Okay, so today don't have anything. There's no fish, there's no tuna fish in the ocean today. Okay, the good one, the good fish. So you must go and find the next best solution. Let's say bullish FS weekly. Okay, and then it will show you all the list of stocks. Okay, like from Visa and then so on, right? This is the list. Usually the list, the scanner is much faster in TC 2000 because it's paid lah. TOS is like when I do my put my scripts in, right? Okay, I will scan usually the S&P 500 first. Okay, usually a bit slower lah. Okay, usually slower. Can be very slow one if the server get overload. TC 2000 is much faster usually. The results usually the same. Okay, but for TC 2000 now, I'm scanning for all stocks. I can also choose to scan like only the S&P 500. Okay, then there'll be only like 4 stocks here, similar to around here, right? 4 or 5 stocks. So there'll be a difference because of the way they classify the stocks. Okay, but minor differences only, 1 or 2 stock differences. But for TC 2000, because I usually it's not lagging, right? So I usually use like all stocks. US stocks, US common stocks. Okay. So let's say you don't want to subscribe to TC 2000 and you don't have access to Think or Swim. What do? Every week, my coach actually helped me to, I think Richard helped me to post the weekly scan results into the community Discord channel. So even if you don't have the scanner, never mind. We post the results there for you to do your manual screening. Understand? So the scripts is not say 100% foolproof. It's also you also need to go and see the charts by itself. Like what I'm doing now. Let's say I got Visa. I will go and take a look at the setup. Okay, Visa is a bullish FS. Why is it a bullish FS, guys? You see, guys, this bar and this bar. Okay, I will just maybe take this out. How to set up TC 2000, how to set up the scanner, all this is covered in the PEM course. Okay, it's covered in the PEM course. So I just want to cover the strategy here. Okay, so let's say today I want to enter Visa. How do I do it? Why Visa? Okay, remember this, guys. This is what you just learned. Okay, you see, okay, see, guys, before I show you guys, see, this, the price goes up, right? There's uptrend here. Okay, the price goes up, there's uptrend there. So there's uptrend, then retracement, right? So retrace, you see. Mother bar, baby bar. I know there's a mother when there's baby. The range of the baby bar is within the range of the mother bar. Okay, then over here you can see, okay, this is the third bar. The third bar is the bar that goes below the mother bar low and close back in. But it's not a bullish EXE. It's not one of our bullish EXE. So what do we do? It's not one of our bullish EXE. We must wait. So on this is the third bar, fourth bar, close back up, fifth bar, sixth bar. So remember, our criteria is up to 6 bar. So actually this very likely today, it will close as a bullish. It will close as a bullish markup bar. Okay, it's very likely to close as a bullish markup bar. Okay. However, can we execute this? Can we execute this? Okay, so how do we know whether to execute this? Let me go back to. Remember what I say, guys. When I enter a trade, sorry, this is not. Let's say I put my stop loss here. Let's say I put my stop loss here, just below the lows. Let's say I want to enter here. Let's say it close lah. Today you will close, right? Sorry, today is Wednesday. So this bar will close on Friday. Let's say today is Friday lah. Example lah, okay. Let's say today is Friday. It closed here. Can we take on this trade? Can I enter here? Can I enter here, guys? Can you enter here? Some of my students will know why I'm asking this. Because this, remember what I said just now. Your entry minus your stop loss, right? Your entry minus stop loss distance, right, should be less than current 1 ATR. However, in this case, my entry is 264.78 minus my stop loss, which is 252.41, right? This is what? Calculator. 264.78 minus 252.41. This is 15.937, which is more than. Sorry, let me calculate again. 264.78 minus 252.41. 12.37, sorry. Which is more than the current 1 ATR of what? $10.49, which is here, right? You can see at the bottom right, $10.49. So we say that is not executable. Not executable. So what should you do? Even if it closes as a bullish bar, there's a few things you can do. You can adjust it down. Let's say you adjust it down somewhere here. Right. Let's say adjust it somewhere here. Right. You can still, let's say, to somewhere around here, to keep it simple, 41. This is like $9 difference, right? Then you can still consider if it retrace back. So you need, if it's not executable, we say it's too wide. It's too wide means you're paying up too much. So you're paying up too much, you need to adjust your entry at lower and wait for the price to drop. to enter. Why don't you just enter when it's too wide? Because if you enter when it's too wide, the distance between entry and stop loss, there's a big distance, right? Your target will be much higher. It's usually your feedback may take a long time. Even if you are right, it may take a long time. Or worse still, what if you take a long time and you still cut? Right? So you want to, even if you're losing, it's losing trade, you want the feedback to come fast. You don't overpay. If it's a winning trade, you want to get out fast also. Because this also affects your risk reward. Understand where you enter is also important. Like I said, you can adjust your stop loss also, but we consider this a more aggressive way of adjustment. So technically, I always want to put it just below the stop loss. Sorry, just below the swing low as my stop loss. Okay, I know what I'm going through right now is a bit more technical because I'm a bit trying to bring everything together. By right, I spent a few days to teach this in the video tutorials. Okay, I go through step by step in the video tutorials, step by step with more details, with more examples. But right now, time constraint, I have to cram everything together. Okay, so I hope you guys are taking down notes, and if you capture 80%, 90% of what I say is very good already. Okay, especially for new traders. Okay, when you come to the PEM course, when you learn thoroughly in details, right, then you appreciate more of what I'm doing now. Okay, because that's when you know my thought process much clearer in terms of strategy as well. Okay, so for now, this visa is not good to go because today is Wednesday. What if I enter today? For the two reasons why I don't enter visa is because today is Wednesday. The bar will only close on Friday. So I don't know whether the current bar will close as a bullish EXE. First reason. Second reason is that even if I enter today, it's going to be too wide. It's not executable. Because the entry and stop loss is more than the current ATR. So for these two reasons, what do? Skip. Skip. Don't chase. Then go for the next one. Okay, how about Oracle? Oracle is a very bullish FS formation, but did not test 20 or 50 SMA. Okay, but did not test the 20 or 50 SMA. Okay, so like I said just now, right? You see, 20, 50 SMA, right? This thing must touch or very near, almost touch or cross is called test. I repeat again. When I say uptrend retracement test 20 or 50 SMA means it's almost touching or touch or goes below is okay. But not like this. Not like this. This one is too much away already. I mean, this is like our judgment call. We will know it's too much. It's too far away, right? IDX. Okay, IDX also the current bar is a bullish FS formation. Right, potential bullish FS false bottom. But the current bar, today is Wednesday. So you only close on Friday. What if I enter now, then the current bar turned out to be another kind of bar, like not bullish EXE. Then what do I do usually if I enter and it's not bullish EXE? If I enter already and I don't need if I don't see any other nice setup, I will just leave it there. But if I see any more compelling setup, I may close it and open a new one. Anyway, okay, I just want to maybe go on a side note, share with you guys. Like, some people ask me, like, how do I know a sector is moving? Right? I look at the sector ETF. Sector ETF. So, for example, you use PEM strategy, right? Like IHI. IHI, right? You can see. Okay, so previously this anyway, guys, you see this was IHI is a medical device. Medical device. Sorry, just Okay, let me just go to here. Medical device. So if there's a bottoming of the ETF, right, it shows that the component, that means this sector, medical device sector, right, is going to go higher. Right, as you can see over here, previously, this sell down here. This is the mother bar, baby bar. This is the what? This is the swing low. Right? Okay, so the benefit of those of you who are new, I'm going to do is step by step. Put this here so you can see. Okay, so mother bar, baby bar. I know there's a mother when there's a baby. The third bar goes below the mother bar low and close back in as a bullish markup bar. Right, bullish markup bar, one of our bullish EXE. So this confirms the bullish FS false bottom scenario. The bullish FS false bottom scenario. Very subtle. This is the bottom for the medical device ETF. During that time, right? So that's why you see the price. After that, that sector is moving. Understand? Right now, over here is actually, this is we can consider this a PEM structure as well. It's a DR structure. I will not cover DR structure here, right? I need to leave some for my students in the PEM course, right? So it's actually a PEM DR structure pending the bullish EXE to form. If it forms on Friday, then this could be a reversal. Okay. Okay, so that's to answer the question on the what sector I think is moving. I look at the sector ETF to see if there's setup or the individual stocks. Sometimes the sector may not have a setup, but the individual stock may have setup. I may still consider them. Okay. Okay, I want to come back to this one to look out for another potential setup. Okay, this one goes sideways. You see, I want to see some kind of sell down, and then the bullish FS forms. This one goes sideways. I don't like this kind of go sideways one. I want like retracement means like sell down, then bullish FS. TECK. Okay, from the way I look at it, okay, TECK it's going to be too wide. If I enter here, my stop loss here is going to be more than the current 180 based on visual observation. This is the mother bar, baby bar, third bar, fourth bar, fifth bar. It's going to be too wide. Anyway. Okay. This one also like looks like sideways. The bullish FS formation is correct, but there's no sell down power to that also. Okay. So the scanner helps me to zoom down. I still have to manually go in to see one by one. Okay. So I don't see any setup here. See any setup here. So usually I will just scroll down until I find something that I like. Actually, it's not easy to find now because today is a Wednesday. The bar, even though the bar like this one, right, actually can enter, but looks like it's too wide. ZGN. ZGN. Okay, guys, see ya. Okay, so let's say I put my stop loss here. You see, visually I never measure, right? But I know that it's going to be too wide. How? Experience, right? I put my stop loss somewhere here. This is a mother bar, baby bar, third bar. The third bar is the bar that goes below mother bar low and the swing low and then goes back in as a bullish pin bar and above the swing low. It's a bullish FS false bottom scenario. If I enter here, how? If I enter here, guys, the 1 ATR distance is 72 cents. If I enter here, means my distance between my entry and my stop loss is $1.10, around there. So it's going to be too wide. So in order to enter this trade, I need the price action to retrace. Maybe around here. Right, somewhere around here. If not, it's not good to go. Right? If not, it's not good to go. Let's say 91. 91 is about 70 cents, right? So it's still within the, just below the current one ATR distance. So I need him to retrace here. So what do? I don't need to stare at the screen. I just put alerts. I don't need to stare at the screen. I just put alerts. I wait for the price to come down. Okay. I'll just leave this here. Maybe I may put in pending order here if I cannot find anything. Okay. If not, I will continue with my screener. I can also use the TOS. Adobe is one of them. Then maybe I can just go in here to take a look. Adobe. You see, I'm using both scanner lah. So to show you that some students use the TOS, some students use the TC2000, doesn't really matter. Adobe, okay, you see Adobe, mother bar, baby bar, third bar, fourth bar, fifth bar, but it's not in the correct context. There's no false bottom, and it's not in clear uptrend retracement to the 20-50 SMA. This is not uptrend. Above the 50 SMA like this is not uptrend. Uptrend means you see this big wave up, then retrace down. This kind is uptrend. Like this is the mother bar, baby bar, third bar, fourth bar, fifth bar. Also a bullish FS. Okay. IDXX. Again, this is the current bar waiting for the bar to close as a bullish EXE on Friday. PTC. Okay, PTC also waiting for the bar to close, and there's no downside price action. I would prefer to see some parallel downside price action before the bullish FS formation here. Okay. So what do? You just have to continue screening. You just have to continue. So what I do, I just continue. It's not very good because this seems to be below the 200 SMA. Right, this below 200, not really testing a 200 SMA, just below the 200 SMA. Okay, this one is a bullish FS formation, but there's no parallel downside price action. I want to see price action comes down before the bullish FS forms. Okay, you see some kind of price action, the price action to come down before the bullish FS form. Okay, so it's about like catching fish. You must wait. Not all the fish you want one. You must wait. Slowly find the fish. Catch the fish. Slowly find. These few days actually is harder to find because the market is in all-time high. Okay. This one, uranium. UROY. Okay. You can see over here. So this is the relevant swing low, which is here, right? So you can see over here, guys. This is the mother bar, baby bar, third bar, fourth bar. The fourth bar comes back in as a bullish pin bar. Again, it will only close on Friday. Right? It will only close on Friday. Let's say my stop loss is at 2.14. Right? And then let's say I want to enter somewhere here. 2.3. Let's say 2.31. Is this too wide to enter? Is this too wide and enter? Remember just now I mentioned, right, guys? I'm going to do this again. Imagine this will close today. I'm teaching you guys. So this one, if you want to enter now, means you really taking a risk that it may not close on Friday. Okay. But just for learning purposes, let's say now is Friday and then today is going to close as this. Again, entry $2.31. Right, stop loss, let's say $2.14. So entry minus stop loss will give you, sorry, I'm not using my brain. I must use calculator. Okay. I use my brain for the chart. Mental calculation, I use calculator. Okay. 17 cents. Okay, so the current ATR is 0.23 cents. So therefore, trade is not too wide. Okay for execution. It's okay for execution. Okay, you can enter because it's not too wide. It's within the current one ATR range because 17 cents is lower than 23 cents. The only concern is, like I said, it may not open, it may not close. It may not close like this by the end of the week. Okay. Let me just take a look at the volume so far. Okay, my advice is to look out for volume at least 100k. Average volume at least 100k. So you can see like the first 45 minutes of the trading session, it can do 200 plus volume. So it's not bad. That's why the bid-ask spread is also quite tight. It's okay. Okay. The bid-ask spread is okay. Let me see others. This one, of course, not here, not there, right? This one not here, not there. It's a bullish FS formation, but not here, not there. It's not uptrend retracement context or false bottom context. So this is also same thing, going to be too wide. Very too wide. Means that if you enter here, stop loss here, going to be too wide. And another thing is that you see the bid-ask spread going to be, the bid-ask spread, DOGZ. DOGZ. Got this kind of stock on talks. You see the bid-ask spread, $15.16 against $15.98. My rule of thumb is less than 0.5%. Less than 0.5% of the stock price. The bid-ask spread should be less than 0.5% of the stock price. And the volume must be at least 100k average volume. That's usually my guideline. But you see, this one is definitely, the bid-ask spread is like 82 cents. This is like more than 10%. Before you go in, you down 10% already. Okay, so this kind of stock, ignore. Even if you have a nice setup, you also ignore. Dangerous. Okay, because of the bid-ask spread too wide. I usually go for less than 0.5%. Let's say it's $100 stock. If it's $100 stock, right, 0.5% means what? 0.5% means that the bid-ask spread should not be more than 50 cents. Not more than 50 cents for $100 stock. Not more than 5 cents for $10 stock. Understand? Usually less than 0.5%. So what do? Ignore. Move on. Okay, so I don't think I can find anything. It is already scanning all the universe. But let me see. I may have something that is already formed. Okay, let me just see. I may have something that has already formed. Yep. Mother bar, baby bar, third bar, fourth bar. This could be a potential one. But let me check the volume. Okay, volume is not very good, you see, guys. 25,000 only after like 45 minutes into the session. I know the stock price is big, but it's still very low in my view. Like 25,000. Okay. So I will not want this. So FWRG. Let me see. Is it okay? Okay, the volume is also not very good. Okay, volume is also not very good. And it's likely to be too wide. So likely to be too wide. Mother bar, baby bar, third bar, fourth bar. Likely to be too wide. Stop loss here, entry here. So for weekly chart, even though earnings coming, usually weekly chart, I will ignore earnings. Okay, but I try not to take earnings now because if it's like very near, I try not to take unless I really desperate. Okay, but I don't think I need to be desperate now to take. So I will just choose those that at least got some few more weeks towards earnings. Okay, let me take a look at IHI again. Okay, this one is not bullish FS. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if any of you have called any stocks. Tech. Tech is not a bull. Yes, tech, you can consider this more of a UC1, not a bullish FS, because there's no parallel downside price action. But I will take it as a UC1, but the EXE is the second bar from right. Okay, but I'm not going to cover UC1 here. Okay, some of you or my students, you will know that it's a UC1. Okay, but for now, I'm not going to cover UC1. But this is the UC1. The bar to execute is this bar. Okay, now it has already moved. If you enter on UC1, you should be looking good now. Okay. I try to find a bullish FS. If you see now there's any bullish FS formation, you can let me know. TQQQ. Shamin. This is not a bullish FS. SPY. Nope, it's not a bullish FS formation. ACGL. Yes, ACGL was a bully. It's a okay. ACGL here, you're right. It is a bullish FS formation. Actually, I saw this, but I want to wait until today to enter, but too late already. Mother bar, baby bar, third bar. Parallel downside price action, uptrend retracement test 20 SMA. This is the bullish pin bar to execute. Now it has already moved up. Too late already. But previously, this in gray is a bullish FS test 20. Okay, ACGL is bullish FS test 20. Okay, NVIDIA. I'll just look at the weekly charts. Also, no setup. Joseph, when I need to enter trades, I will do the screening. I will do the screening only when I need to enter trades. If I have enough, I will not be looking out for any more trades. Really. I'll just leave it there and wait for feedback. Okay, AMD is interesting. AMD is interesting. It's doing a potential bear trap here, right? Okay, interesting AMD. Okay, let's say stop loss somewhere here at the bottom, 134. Okay, so let's say it remains like this. Okay, today is a Wednesday, so it will still wait and the bar still need to close. It still depends on how much the bar closes. So let's say today the bar by Friday, let's say it close at 148. Okay. Is it considered too wide, guys? Is it considered too wide? Sorry, let's say Friday it closes at 149 to keep it simple. Is it considered too wide? Type in the chat box. Correct, guys. Most of you say not too wide. Means very good. You are following. Okay. Very good. Okay. Today is Wednesday. 2 more days. Okay. Okay, why do I say it's not too wide? For the benefit of those who are new, I'm really going to do it slowly. Okay, I'm really going to do this. I know some of you catch it already. But for the benefit of those of you who are very new, right, I'm going to do it very slowly. Entry 149. Stop loss 134. Okay, entry minus stop loss gives me calculator. My brain not thinking. 134. $15. $15. Okay. Current one ATR $16.86. At the bottom here, okay. At the bottom here is $16.86, right? So therefore, not too wide. Not too wide. Okay for execution. Okay for execution. Okay. So the question is that, do I want to enter now? Actually, today got earnings. Today earnings, right? Yeah. I think it just had its earnings. Then it went up higher. Okay. Okay. So sometimes if I feel that I want to take anticipatory and anticipate the entry, I may enter even before the bar close. Okay. Let me take a look at NVIDIA SMCI. Even SMCI is doing something like what AMD is doing. Okay. SMCI is doing what AMD is doing. It's like a bear trap pattern here. Okay. It's not really a bullish FS, but there seems to be a bear trap pattern. TSM, all the so-called semicon stocks seems to be rebounding today, right? Okay, let me look at other stocks first. SOXX, semicon ETF. Okay. There's no setup here for semicon, SOXX. Okay, but it's still in the uptrend. It's still in uptrend. It's not yet, doesn't mean it's going to crash. You could just retrace and go back up higher also. Okay. UPS, no setup. Alta, no setup as well. IBKR, interesting. IBKR. Okay, for those who are my student, you know this is a UC1, right? You can enter UC1 if you want. Okay, but still pending bullish EXE. Okay, I'm not going to cover UC1 here. Hood, Robin Hood. It's not a bullish FS formation. You have mother bar, baby bar, third bar. Any point of time, right? For bullish FS, right? The price action cannot go above the mother bar high before the force break. But in this case, you see the price action goes above the mother bar high before it comes down. So this is not considered a bullish FS formation. Okay. Okay, good spot anyway, right? FTNT, I don't see any setup here. Okay, no setup here. SML, no setup there as well. Oh, MU, wow. All the semicon is almost doing the same structure, guys. Some of you are my students, you know this is like a DR structure. They seem to be forming a DR structure. Again, okay, my concern is that sometimes today is Wednesday. Tomorrow, later it trip back down, the EXE gone. So better wait until Friday, actually. Better wait until Friday. Okay, McDonald's, guys. McDonald's, this is the bullish FS formation. It has already went up. Mother bar, baby bar, third bar, fourth bar. Fourth bar is the bullish pin bar, right? Now has already moved up. Okay? So too late already. I don't want to chase. That's why I say it's a bit hard to find because a lot of the stocks has already moved. Okay. Xiaomi. Okay, I cannot enter I cannot enter Hong Kong stocks now lah, but Xiaomi is actually bullish FS test 20 SMA. Okay. I have already entered this I have a position in Xiaomi. Okay. I very nice. I tell you a lot of I give you a lot of tips on what I buy already. Okay. This is Xiaomi. Mother bar, baby bar, third bar. Third bar is a bullish pin bar. Test 20 SMA. Xiaomi do a bit of shakeout here, but didn't hit my stop loss. Right. If everything goes well, Hang Seng is green today. It should shoot up to, by the next few weeks. Based on what I see here. Try and do a shakeout here. Do a fake bearish pin bar here. Fake one, this bearish pin bar. Okay. But market is not open. I cannot enter this one. Okay. So let me see. If you like charting, in PEM you will love it. If you like charting. Okay. ST Lauder. ST Lauder have to close above this support line. Then there could be a setup. But for now, no setup. Okay. VRT also no setup. I want to see bullish FS. DPZ also no setup. ACLS. Microsoft. FN. Nope. All no setup. Krispy Kreme. Mother bar, baby bar, but this is not distinct. Too small already, the structure here for false bottom scenario. Okay. So I don't like this. For false bottom scenario, you see this entire thing, right, is actually formed mostly by the bullish FS formation itself. So I prefer to see something that are much bigger in size. So my student know that what I mean by distinct or not distinct. We want to see the false bottom scenario to be bigger, not small, too small. This is too small already. What else? AMD earnings is yesterday evening. Yes. So, yep. Lulu. Adam has been talking about Lulu also. Okay. Lulu actually weekly chart, there's no setup. But if you look at the monthly chart for Lulu, right? For those of you who are in PEM, you know this is potentially turning into maybe a DR structure. So still have to wait. When the chart is not ready, don't touch first. Wait for it to form. Because you never know, it can still go a little bit lower. So wait. Have to be patient. But Lulu is potential. Okay. It's a fundamentally good company, right? If I'm not wrong, it's a UI. Is it UI? I think it's a UIP stocks, right? I think Adam also has been looking at it. Okay. Okay. SOXL, no setup. Could I already talked about it? DKNG, no. SE, no. ALB, KWEB, K-Web. We know K-Web bottom out based on the bullish FS false bottom earlier this year as well, right? It's the mother bar, baby bar, third bar, fourth bar, fifth bar. Earlier this year, this was the bottom for the China stock, but now it has been retraced a little bit. Yes, retraced a little bit. I think it will go sideways a little bit more before it goes up. Let's take a look at Google. Google is UC2. For those of you who are PEM student, you will know UC2. Okay. Same for CRWD, potential DR1 pending bullish EXE. Very distinct. If you want to know how to catch this, is advanced strategy in PEM. Okay. Alibaba, no setup. J&J, no setup as well. Okay. LVMUH. Am I right? Did I type correctly? IDXX. IDXX, right? The only concern is, like I said, okay, even though I ignore earnings, but the bar has not closed. The bar has not closed. Okay. Nike no setup. Nike chart still looks bearish. Okay, it's in no man's land at the bottom of the chart. No signs of reversal. So must be careful with Nike. Okay, let me run the scan again. So sometimes after a while, the market may refresh a little bit, and then I will scan again. Let's scan again. Anything changes? Looks like nothing changed. PNW. Nope. Only IDXX, PTC only. Okay. Okay, so I'm also concerned that this AMD may not last, the bullish EXE. Okay, but end of the, if Friday, right, it forms a bullish EXE, I may consider. Okay. Let me just take a look. Let me see. TRI. No. The season now is more for DR and UC. That's why bullish FS. I only saw Zoom that's executable today. Okay, but hang on, hang on. I'm looking through something. Oh, MDLZ. MDLZ has already moved. Mother bar, baby bar, third bar, fourth bar, fifth bar, sixth bar. Too wide already. Even if this bullish market bar form. Did I talk about ZGN? Let me see. ZGN. I think I talked about this. Yep. So ZGN depends on whether you retrace. Whether you retrace, right? Okay, volume is not very good. Okay, still not 100,000 after like almost 1 hour plus in the session. LVMUY. Yeah, correct. LVMUY. LVMUY. No setup. The funny thing is crypto a lot of bullish FS now. Crypto market got a lot of bullish FS. Okay, guys, I tell you what. Okay, I tell you what. Let me leave this with you guys. Okay, otherwise I cannot just stay here, wait for it to form, right? Okay, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to force it. Okay, it's not nice for me to teach you guys how to force trade, So, we'll keep it this way. We'll keep it this way for now, right? Let me share with you. If this bullish EXE form, what's a bullish EXE? Bullish EXE is one of your bullish bar, guys. Okay, one of your bullish EXE form, right? Make sure I will personally take a trade if the bullish EXE form on Friday. That means on Friday night, if I see that this is going to form like after 12 midnight, I see that I left 4 more hours likely to close as a bullish EXE, right? I may enter. Okay. Disclaimer, this is not a trade call, but I'm just sharing with you what I will do. I may enter, right? If you want to consider, you have to do your due diligence based on what I teach you guys in using the Excel sheet to calculate where your entry price, your stop loss, how many shares to enter, and so on. Okay, so I'll watch this on our DIY on Friday lah. DIY, on Friday. Okay, I think a lot of I can leave this with you guys. A lot of semicon stocks may be doing that, right? Waiting for the bullish EXE to form. Okay, this is a shakeout of the swing low here. But again, don't force the trade. Wait until Friday night is better. Or next Monday when it really close. Then it confirms the bar, then you consider. Okay? So we will I will move on with my slides, right? There are some things that I want to share with you guys. Okay? Let me see how's Zoom doing. Okay. Now it came a little bit down, but it's fine. Okay, market may have to rest a little bit, right? So I'll just leave it. The trade is on the monthly chart, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. So let me just cover these, guys. Okay. I'll leave you guys with the AMD and other semicons that I covered just now. Okay. So I just want to share that actually beyond the bullish FS, there's other, for those of you who are new to PEM, right, or you are looking to expand your knowledge in PEM by going further, let's say L1 to L2, or even the PTP and so on, right? Okay, there's actually other strategies that we cover, like DR, UC1, UC2, DR1, DR2, and the bearish strategy, and so on. Like even there are some price action factor like inside bar break, DR1X scalping futures, forex. We do cover more extensively in the PEM course. Okay, so a lot of students have been benefited greatly from the course itself. Okay, and if you love this session, if you love things like that, like if you love like charting, looking out for sell, same as what I do just now, right? I think you will love the course. Okay, and I believe in the things I teach all my students on. Okay. Right, so I student Eve as well, right? Very happy for kind words. Like previously, I did enter on ST Lauder, but I exited already, and then now it came back down. I think ST Lauder still have potential to form another structure. So my students will know that potentially forming a DR structure. Okay, so she has actually helped her. She actually repaired her portfolio earlier on and profited about $6,000. right? I think based on my sharing in PTP as well when I enter ST Lauder, okay? And also I have some students who also trade futures, right? Trade the crude oil like Budi, right? Using other strategy like DR2 or even bullish FS, right? Okay, and they have been loving my strategy, okay? And also in PTP, I shared specifically more on like my trade ideas, right? I share what I'm looking out for. I think the greatest value in PTP, right, is really the watch list also, beyond the trade ideas that I enter. Because a lot of students have told me that they instead of spending a lot of time to screen the market, I screen for them like what I do just now. Then I just put down there what is the the in-play stocks that I'm looking at, like Zoom or this kind, like even crypto. Sometimes I will share like crypto like Gala, ICP, which multi-bag, right? Actually, I shared it earlier this year already in the PEM in PEM in the PTP especially, right? Even my entry price for the crypto, I did share with my students there. Even though PTP is mostly focused on stocks, okay, as the service there, okay. So this is when I actually entered ABT during a time for PTP, right? Even like if I see anything, if you're in PAM, if the market going to crash, stocks, forex, futures, or even China Hong Kong market, crypto market, I do inform my students there, right? If I see a general market view, what's my general market view of the market, I do share in the Discord channel. Okay, this was back in earlier this year. It was a great call actually on hindsight, right? But it was done live. I actually told all my students I exited 50% of my portfolio before the entire thing retraced. You may not feel it's a crash, but actually the odds retrace about 80-90%. It's actually a hidden crash. Right? Luckily, exited most of my portfolio then. Okay. And now I think it's a good time to actually use PEM strategy to get back into the crypto market. Okay. So I have students, if you're in PEM, you'll be added into our student community chat group, right? As I mentioned, even on Sunday, right? It's also a way to network with other traders to see what they're looking at, right? If you have any question on trading, you can ask there as well. Me and my team of coaches will be there to assist you, okay? Right, so you can do swing trading, which is what I do just now, right? Trade stocks, forex, futures, and even crypto. I think the good part about PEM is that we are all in one roof, multi-asset class. It's not like just a stock course, forex course, futures course, crypto course. A lot of big whales in crypto are in my group one. Okay, a lot of prop desk traders, veteran traders, they are also in my group. Okay, and you can actually see what other students questions that they ask and learn from them as well. Okay, and I think that for swing trading, if you are proficient, once you're proficient, right, you need less than 15 minutes. What I do just now is a very slow process. Once you're proficient, you need less than 15 minutes, very fast one actually, to just see what you want, do a bit of scanning. And if you are in PTP or you have a scanner, right, you can even scan very fast and then you just choose what you want. Okay, short-term trading, scalping, forex, futures, and even stocks, I do cover them in the PEM course as well. If you're interested to do short-term trading, feedback period less than 24 hours. The feedback period will be less than 24 hours. Okay, so for those of you who are still not into PEM course, let me introduce to you level 1. Okay, level 1 is enough to get you started. Trading, the strategy, risk management, and even psychology. We will teach you guys, right, in the PEM course. It's going to be a video, it's a video tutorial on demand. So you can watch, rewind the lessons and fast forward lessons if you are done, right? If you find certain things too basic, you can fast forward. Right, so we'll cover intro to price action manipulation first, right? Intro to the market makers as well, and stock market basic, the lingos, terminologies that we use in PEM. And then I'll move on to trade mechanics where I talk more about margin. You know, just like I talked about margin, right? How do you avoid margin call? How do you look, how examples on how, like example, you enter a stock, okay, how much margin they give you, how will it affect your trades if the trade go against you, when will you hit a margin call and so on, right? And how to identify market flow and price trends as well. And also, this lesson here, big players demand supply manipulation. I personally made a lot of money based on what I teach, what I cover in this lesson. It's a very important lesson, right? It will change the way you look at the market. Big players demand supply manipulation, identifying key stop hunting levels by market makers. Demand supply manipulation for double top and double bottom levels. Basically, I'll teach you guys how to look out for where are all the stop losses being placed by the retailers, because these are levels where market makers will chase for manipulation to take place. Okay, and then you're going to learn strategic risk and money management, how to do your position sizing technique, how to do your entering orders more in details. Okay, I may have gone through a little bit fast just now, right? In the course, it's more step by step with a bit more examples. Okay, so execution signal is what you learned just now, the 3 standard bar formation. In the PEM course, you will learn more examples and also the bearish EXE as well, okay, for shorting. And then lesson 6 will be on sweet spot entries and exit. We'll cover the conservative aggressive style of entry, right? And then if you want to learn more about what I talk about, like the trade structuring, just now, right, to enter the trades is one of our core strategy in SPY, in PEM, to enter the trades. Okay, it's a bit more technical, but it's very important. You appreciate what I do, how I enter, why I say it's too wide, how check with the ATR and things like that is important. Okay. Lesson 7 will be on 4 strike bar formation strategy for continuation and reversal strategy. One of my favorite, very potent strategy. That's how I made over $1,000 in ICP, in a lot of the cryptos, right? And even like I said, recently I entered this very big position in one of my big positions. I have a lot of big positions in crypto, but it's one of my big position as well, based on bullish FS formation. I covered this, I think, last month with my PTP students also. So when if you come to PTP, you need to be well versed in the strategy to fully appreciate what I do. So you must learn the strategy first. Okay. Secrets to trading UR1, DR1, also one of our community favorite strategy. In fact, just now AMD, right? Okay, it's a special kind of it's actually a DR1, checking for majority flush and things like that. I cover more in details DR1. It's not just bear trap, there's a special variation to it. You want to take advantage of all these setups, right? I cover a lot of examples in my tutorial lessons. Okay. In fact, I'll share with you how I actually time the COVID bottom using the DR structure. And then we'll cover screening as well. I'll give you guys the scripts to do your screening, guys, right? Just now you saw I have already scripts loaded up already. So you see how I actually just press the button and then screen though. And then just go one by one and see whether there's a setup. Okay, you can also, I also have a tutorial lessons on TC2000. Okay, and then we will cover a unique trading plan, expected profits of how much you expect. It's like a goalpost of how much you expect to make per week, per month, per quarter, per year. So that you know, like before you start trading, you know how much you roughly expect to make. And then we'll cover brokerage setup, right? By default, I'm using Think or Swim charts. Okay, but I do cover like TC2000, interactive brokers, trading view, and so on. So my team, like I mentioned, will send you the guides for interactive brokers as well. Okay, and then when you are inside the course, you can find tutorial guides on using TC2000, trading view, and so on, right? Okay, so we'll teach you how to set up your platform if you are using Think or Swim as well. And most importantly, mental models of professional traders. How do you psych yourself up to think differently? Your operating system must change when you are a trader, right? Your operating system must change. So my students know this. When you are trading, you must be very logical, emotionless, right? We all have emotions, but when we trade, we need to switch the operating system. Okay? And if you want to go the next level, right, which I believe all of you will go at least to level 2 one, right, to fully appreciate what I do in PEM. Because in level 2, right, I will cover more advanced strategy. All the reversal strategy and continuation strategy, like what I just mentioned, UC1, DC, UC1, UC2, DC1, DC2, DR2, UR2, inside bar break, and so on. They are more advanced strategy. So you want to be really a price action trader. You have to equip yourself with all this strategy to be a true blue price action trader. Okay, you will also learn how to do scalping and using other strategy structures as well with a lot of examples. I cover more asset classes here. In level 1 is more for stocks, swing trading. For level 2 is more for scalping, stocks, forex futures, and even swing trading. All these products as well. Okay. I think I'm also one differentiation about PEM is that I also teach you how to trade crisis. The last 100 years, how does all the major crises occur, and how can you take advantage of the upcoming crisis that will eventually come? Okay, that's why, right, during COVID, right, when I tell my students this is the bottom, right, a lot of them understand that when it's a crisis, what should they look out for? They don't need panic. It will happen in the chart. The signal will be there. And anyway, if you're in PEM, I will be there to guide you. Right? If I see something going to bottom out, major macro rise going to crash or bottom out, I do share my students my view of the market. Okay, so first L2 first lesson will cover accumulation distribution rotation model, which is the how to take advantage of crisis with real life examples. Okay, on there's a common pattern in every crisis, and this is what I'm going to look out for the next crisis. Lesson 2, price momentum analysis, understanding waves and flushes, right, is very important, right? This is how I actually cash out on crypto before it crashed in the last few cycles. Momentum analysis, understanding wave, flush, what's a flush up, what's a flush up bar, and so on. And then we'll cover more strategy structure, like I mentioned, your UC1, DC1, UC2, DC2, UR2, DR2, even divergence is a special check for UC structure, right? All in all, level 1, L2 got 10 strategy structure to trade continuation, reversal with a lot of examples. Understand? With a lot of examples being shared in the video tutorial lessons. Okay. Even inside bar break, which is not manipulation related, right? If I see there's a consistent pattern, I do have my special criteria to trade this thing called inside bar break. So you're going to learn this in PEM L2 as well for trade higher time frame. And for scalping stocks, I also have this lesson called DR1X to scalp stocks, high probability scalping strategy for stocks as well, right? You usually can close your trade within 24 hours, within 2 days. Okay, it's like scalping the stock using the 30 minutes chart or even a 1 hour chart. Doesn't matter. 30 or 1 hour is fine. Okay. And then on lesson 9 will be on futures and commodities market, right? Where you're going to learn how to trade index forex and commodities futures, like your S&P, Nasdaq, Dow Jones, forex futures, crude oil, natural gas, right? Copper, gold, silver, and so on. And because I was from the prop desk, I trade a lot of futures, right? I'm going to teach you guys how does professional trader manage execution risk and rolling of the futures contracts, using a prop trader style. Okay, and then I'll teach you guys how to do your risk management for futures as well. Okay, it's a bit different from the way you do your risk management for stocks because futures have different tick sizes. Okay. And then for those of you keen to trade forex, right? I do have a lesson on forex, how to do your risk management for forex as well, and scalping, short-term trading, day trading stocks, forex and futures. If you are interested to scalp forex and futures, right? It's going to be a very interesting lesson, step by step on what I look out for, what lines I draw, examples on how I scalp the market. Okay. And also, I also cover crypto. This is not a full-fledged crypto course, but it's enough to get you started. To teach you guys how to open the accounts, how do you measure performance in US dollar and Bitcoin terms, and most importantly, cover a lot of examples on how to trade crypto using PEM strategies and how to do your risk management. how I made millions of dollars in crypto. In this new cycle, this current cycle, like I always say, my target is at least 5 million, minimum 5 million. Currently, I only clocked 1 mil in crypto in this current cycle. Still underperforming my target. But I think by the end of this cycle, right, using PEM strategy, I should be able to achieve at least 5. Okay? And if you want to know what I see, what I look out for, right, you need to go through this lesson, the crypto lesson here. I cover a lot of examples here. Okay, and for those of you who are investor, right, my student Derek here, he actually combined PEM strategy with fundamental and macro analysis. So what he do is fundamentally he look at some good companies. He use PEM strategy to enter the trade. So like crisis, he don't need panic on. Like just now, higher time frame, things come down. My students won't panic. They know what strategy they look out for. They know whether it's ready or not. The why, the what, the how to enter. And also the quick reference guide. My team was give it to you, right? More comprehensive, cover all the main strategy that we use in PEM, L1 and L2. Worth about $400, right? And also the screening scripts, I think, is a very, very valuable resources in PEM. Me and my coaches, we spend months to back test the scripts. In fact, I also give you guys the test 200 SMA script, guys. You're gonna learn the UR1, DR1 scripts, bullish and bearish force strike, UCDC, inside bar break as well. Take note, the scripts is only for Think or Swim and TC2000 platform only. Okay, like the test 200 SMA script, again, it's like just like what I mentioned to you just now, right? Is to catch the rare Pokemon. It's to catch the rare Pokemon. Okay, once you catch it, right, the usually high chance one, is a very, very high probability trade. And upon enrollment, right, and completing a level 2, right, you'll be given access to the Discord community chat group worth about $1,200 per year. Okay, where me and my students, we converse. I do answer questions every day on any trading questions related. You can ask me and my coaches there. We'll be there to assist you. Okay, so this is beyond like learning the course. These are all the support system to help you guys. Okay, and also the trade validation sheet, which I think is very helpful because it gives you guys a glimpse of all the potential trade setups, even if you do not do screening. Okay, hardworking students will post the potential trades there. Then me and my coaches will validate up to 50 trades a day. So in a month, in a week, there will be about 250 trades. Okay, so you can see like what other people post, and me and my coaches will validate whether it's valid or not, and give our comments there, so you can get ideas there as well. Sometimes when I run out of ideas, I also go there and see one to get ideas there. Okay, and then you'll receive the risk and money management spreadsheet. Okay, to do your more comprehensive, to do your risk management. So today you receive a small part, a portion of the risk and money management spreadsheet. You're going to receive the entire risk and money management spreadsheet, right, upon enrollment to the course. It's worth about $100. In total, L1, L2 of PEM course, L1 is priced at the value of $1,588. L2 is more comprehensive. More of the advanced strategy is priced at $4,088. Quick reference guide at $400. Screening scripts at $800. Value access to the PEM trader discussion group is at $1,200 per year. Okay, but it's going to be free for you. Okay, and also trade validation sheet is invaluable. Okay, and also the risk and money management spreadsheet will be given to you worth $100. And also, if you have any questions on trading, you can always ask me, email me, or even ask me in the Discord channel. Okay, so these are all the support system. In total, they are worth about $8,176. Right? PP is pricing the enrollment fee, the course fee at $5,676. Okay. Of course, as you all know, that now is the Beat the Market mid-year sales. This is something that all traders are globally, right, waiting for, right? They're waiting for, right? So all our courses and playbooks up to 70% off. It's a very good deal, guys. It's a very good deal. It's a good time to so-called improve your financial education knowledge. Okay? To improve your financial education knowledge using all these on-demand courses. So you can watch at your own pace. No excuse for slow learner. No excuse for slow learner, because you can pause the video, you can rewind, and you can ask question, and you can get the support that is required as a new trader. I have got the screening scripts, the discussion chat group, and all the video lessons for you guys to watch on demand. Understand? Okay. So guys, introducing to you guys level 1, level 2 mastery package. Okay, so there are different kinds of package, like McDonald's meal, right? The package, right? If you go for let's say the mastery package is a combination of level 1 and level 2. So my team now should have posted the link for enrollment into the PEM mastery package. It's at 70% off. It's a very good deal. It's priced at 1702.8. Okay, I was told that after the mid-year sales, the market sales, right, the pricing will revert back to at least $2,000 plus. So if you really want to save to enroll, right, to this the PEM course, I hope you guys love what I do, right? I enjoy coaching and sharing with you guys my knowledge as well, right? Okay, and this is something that I'm very, 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 very passionate about all these years. Okay, you can see the way, the clarity we have, right? Even though just now I go a bit slower, but you can see that actually when we look at charts, it's very much simplified. All right, guys. So you can consider the ultimate PEM bundle. There's this thing called the ultimate PEM bundle, which consists of the PTP subscription. Or if you are already a PEM student, PEM L1, L2 student, you can consider PTP. You can consider PTP subscription as well. If you love what I do, right? Actually, if you're a new student, I would suggest to just go for the PEM Ultimate Bundle, because that's where you can get the full range of learning the strategies, level 1, L2, and also the trade ideas subscription. Okay, you will get one in the ultimate bundle, right? You can get a 1 year subscription plus 2 more months. So guys, once you're ready, right, use your phone, right, to scan the QR code over here. It should redirect you to the enrollment page, the Beat the Market enrollment page. Go and grab this deal, guys. Okay, or you can key in the tiny URL here. It should redirect you to the mid-year sales enrollment page. Okay, it's going for a special price at 1702.8. It's a very good deal, guys. Okay, I always tell incoming students this, right, that whatever I teach you guys is a money-making skill. Okay, I also deploy real money into the market. This is a skill that teach you how to teach you guys how to manage your money, how to look out for opportunities in the market. You cannot escape one, I can tell you. If you are a trader, you cannot escape the chart. If you want to be a trader, you cannot escape the chart. Understand? And if you want to really go hone your skill in charting, I personally believe that the PEM course will definitely help you. You don't want to just look at maybe indicators to enter, right? You know that price action is the fastest. If not, you may not understand really what is the structure doing. You can see what I do just now. Simplified, no need any fanciful indicator. Okay, and it's less than a semester in the university, right? I think it's a very good deal. When I was in the university, I paid $5,000 for 5-6 modules, like finance 101, accounting 101, all this kind of thing. I can tell you, is the 5,000 that I pay, right, is really just for the piece of paper that I never use. What really helps me later on in my career, right, is the skill set I learned when the trading skill set that I learned from Adam, because I was one of Adam's students. I also paid to attend Adam's class last time. Why I paid to attend Adam's class? Because at the very start of my career, even as a teenager, I actually enrolled Adam's class when I was a teenager. I will find a way one. Because I always tell myself this, right? That if I cannot even go for Adam's class, how can I be an entrepreneur, right? I must must learn, must invest in the knowledge, must put myself out there to learn. And I trust what Adam does, right? And I'm a big fan of Adam, as you all know, right? And he has helped me greatly over the years. Especially when I joined the prop desk, I learned more valuable money-making skill set, which I aim to impart to you guys, right, in the PEM course. Okay? It's all digested down into bite sizes for you guys to learn. It's true a lot of hard work. I created course not easy one. Even the scripts all these may seems very easy, like you copy and paste, but actually behind the scene a lot of effort and hard work being done. Okay, I think I also like what Adam said. Sometimes we felt that we underprice our cost. Okay, but we want to have a greater outreach. That's why we are still pricing it at a very affordable price. Okay, if you are going for a degree or even diploma or even masters, I really think that this is a much better. You will learn much more than that. Okay. So guys, go and click on the link or scan the QR code or key in the tiny URL over here. It should redirect you to the enrollment page. Okay, once you are done, come back to the webinar. Okay, I will go through some Q&A session later. Okay, I was going to share with you guys this testimonial from one of my students. So like I mentioned in the PEM community chat group, there's a lot of hidden dragon one. So one of them is one of my students, right? Steven. So he actually came many years ago, right? He mentioned this. He sent me a very long thank you message. He's not a newbie to trading, and he worked as a VP private client investment counselor and manages. He's a fund manager, right? Manages about 800 million of AUM. So like I said, I got a lot of big brains in the industry one. Like in Singapore, I'm very sure all the so-called veteran traders, in people who are really trading one way or the other, right? They are in my group one. Okay. He manages 800 million of AUM. He came with his wife. All your proven strategy will surely benefit me when I trade for my clients in all assets, including equities, forex, options, and funds. Okay, so he actually came on his own. He even attended with his wife because he wants her to learn the proper way of trading from the beginning. Right, and he's mentioned that this is a game changer to his day-to-day client advisory. Like what you learn from here, you can use it in your job. Right? If you are in finance, next time you don't need to you look at, let's say, unit trust. You look at I can tell you sometimes the PEM structure in unit trust also got formed one. I was just looking at some funds recently. I saw a DR1 structure. Okay, so you can look at the actual chart and advise your client much better, right? And that's what he does, and it has helped him to open up a new world. Because none of his colleagues is not confident enough to trade short term in his bank, right? For all the new business revenue coming soon and hopefully big bonus, I tell you that in advance. Do you know that after this email, right, that he actually sent me an NI email 6 months later, he became the top forex trader in his bank. He sent me the follow-up email after that. He became the top forex trader in his bank. And this was actually sent to me after the course that he attended. He said that for that same week, he really earned back 40% of the course fee. A lot of my students earn back their course fee. Okay, in a very short time. Not bad for 3 days of trading. Actually, now he made back many times already. Really made back like everything already. And plus a lot more. The best part, he only did 2 round trades per day. Of course, with multiple entries to upsize trade for different currency pairings with different setup. He traded mainly the forex market, right? The satisfaction and the enlightenment is you have given me the GPS to source and enter exit trades with greater accuracy and productivity. That's why I always emphasize, sometimes I be patient. Wait until the setup form. And this is something that I think my students also learn. Wait until the thing comes, then you snipe the thing. Then you go and click the button. Okay? So fast action bonus, right? This is something that PP has arranged to give you guys the incentive to enroll early to take advantage of our bonuses. Okay. Sign up for the PEM Mastery Package in the next 15 minutes. So now it's about 11:15 p.m. Singapore time. So until 11:30 p.m. Singapore time, you are entitled to come for the PEM Live Jumpstart Workshop by my trading coach YY. He'll be covering the basic on how to use your platforms, how to enter orders in your platforms. So and address some of the teach you guys what is some of the common orders being used, right? And teach you guys how to do some of your charting in your platform as well. Okay, so it's very important for a beginner trader, especially a new trader, to join this Jumpstart Workshop. Okay, so it's unlimited replay. If you miss it, you can also get access to it as well. Okay, but only entitled for all of you who enroll in the next 15 minutes until 11:30 p.m. Singapore time. So it's about 13 minutes more. Okay, so go and take action now. Okay, so once again, right, the PEM Mastery course at level 1, level 2 is going for 1702.8 US dollars. Okay, it's a 70% off the usual price. I was told by Priyana Profits that after the Mia sales, they will revert back to, I think, at least 2,000 plus, right, for the PEM Mastery package. So if you want to get a good deal now, this is really good time. Okay, this is really good time to come to learn all this skill set. Okay, take note, it's a on-demand video tutorial lesson. So no excuse if you're a slow learner. No excuse. Okay, pause the video. If you have any question, you can always ask us in the community chat. You can always ask me as well. Okay, go and scan the QR code and the tiny URL and go and take action to secure your enrollment. Okay, so now in the meantime, I'm going to answer some Q&A session, Q&A guys. Okay, let me just grab some water first. Kenji asks, Hang Seng went up above 50 SMA today. Do we need to wait till Friday for confirmation? Yes, Kenji, it's better to wait until Friday for confirmation. I think that if the bullish bar closed above 50 SMA this week, right, for Hang Seng weekly chart, right, high chance China stock have bottom. The way I look at the chart is based on probability. There's a high chance. Okay, the chart would have bottom if the bullish EXE form close above the 50 SMA. Gloria asks, if your net liquidation value is your initial margin is up to 70% of your net liquidation value, what do I do with the remainder 30%? It's used as a buffer. The remainder 30% is used as a buffer in case the position go against you. If the position go against you, even though you never enter any trades, right, your initial margin may increase. The percentage of initial margin against your net liquidation value may increase because the position you enter may remain the same, right? But your net liquidation value may drop. That's why your percentage may go up. That's why you need a bit of buffer. That's why up to 70% is my guideline. For conservative trader, right, I suggest 50%. Maximum 70% of the initial margin not to be more than 70%. Grover asks, do I think that the Hong Kong market got more opportunity than the US market? Why is that my position is half of my position is in Hong Kong market? Okay, so it depends on my view on the Hong Kong market. If I find that the market is going to bottom out, of course I will want to position more into that particular market, right? If I see that there's no opportunity in Hong Kong market, then I'll shift back to US market. It depends on my view on the overall market. Okay, so now I'm doing about 50%. Okay. Sun Lim asks, do you take profit at 2R when test 2R SMA, since you mentioned it's quite potent? If I were set up the test the 2R SMA, right, okay, I usually write it further than 2R. Unless I just want a quick feedback and I don't have view on the stock. But usually, I will exit on discretion, like see where's the next swing high level, or is there bull trap or flush up bar. Okay. Of course, I always want to aim much higher. It also depends on where is the chart and what is the stock. Do I have conviction on the stock? Then that will determine my discretionary exit, whether I want to exit further, much higher. Okay. Okay. Ivy asked that since I'm confident that the market is going up, would there be a systematic risk caused by Japan raising the interest rate, causing a collapse in the entire market, and everybody shorting yen? If there's a big liquidity risk, do I think the market will go higher in the next few years? I'm not saying that I'm not saying that what you just mentioned about Japan may not happen. I also don't know what will happen. Okay, but I'm just trading based on the chart. You see, we are not going to aim for 1 year out or 2 years out. When we enter a trade, we are just going for like a few weeks to a few months. And regardless of the news, if the market go against me, I'll just cut. It's fine. Okay, that's the way I trade on. If it go against me, I'll cut. No emotions. Okay. I don't really predict what's the news going to happen. I think this is also not a practice of investor also, right? Like Adam, if you're in the investor group, Adam actually teach you guys to look at the fundamentals of the company rather than the macro news. Okay. Mari asks, in the discretionary trade, do I put a take profit target? How do I know the trade would be a multi-bagger? Usually a trade is a multi-bagger if it has retraced at least 70%. And it's a hype up stock. Previously, a very hype up. Hype up means like very popular stock like Tesla, Coinbase, Palantir, right? Or it's a penny stock that's really beaten down a lot, right? And then usually if you see that, let's say the entry and the stop loss, right, is at least 20%, right? Then there's a chance that you would to do, let's say 1:5, one risk reward 1:5, right? It will multi-bag at least one time. Okay, or even at least 50% or higher. Okay, so there's something that I look out for. So there's like I said, like Zoom, for example, I don't think it's going to be a multi-bag because from the way I look at the chart, right? Okay, from about $60 to $90, it's only about 50%. And that around $90, there will be like a resistance point, right? And then my entry, my stop loss is not very wide. I'm sorry, not it's only about $6, $6 plus. So from 60 over to 90 is about $30. So it's 1:5 really. And that is still not giving me a one bagger. Right? It's a risk reward 1:5, but it's still not a one bagger. So but that's fine. Right? Alan asks, how many trades do I open and monitor at one time? Do I close a trade before open a new one? So personally, right, I look at the overall risk. So let's say a portfolio overall risk, I want to risk everything, all my position. I tell myself, at any one time, I want to risk 10%. Let's say. Then I'll tell myself that, okay, anytime, any one time, I risk 50%, 10%. I can risk, if I want to have 10 trades, I can risk 1% each trade. Or I can do 2%, 5 trades. Or if I really have conviction on one stock, I go 10%. But rarely happens. Only when I'm really very confident on the stock. Like Palantir, I think I only risk like 5 to 10% only. During the time when I enter Palantir, about 5% only on my risk. Okay. So of course, if I have enough position and it's really, I see that 10% is my max tolerance, right? I will not enter new one unless I really love the stock. The trade idea is very compelling. Then I may close something existing one that I don't want. Then I just open a new one. But I don't do it. I told my students as well, don't do it too often. Don't always use it as an excuse to close a current one. Only do it only if you have really something compelling and you don't have enough funds. You want to reduce, you don't have enough funds, you may hit a margin call if you open a new one, then you close the existing one. You can do that as well. But at all times, I maintain about 10% max risk, portfolio risk. But Sawan asks, do I trade on technicals even if valuation does not support the stock long to medium term? Very good question. So maybe I can go to the extreme. Maybe what you mean is, do I take on speculative trades? Yes, I do. Okay, yes, I do. For speculative trades, usually I'll exit very fast. Right? Those, let's say a company is losing money, but I see a PEM structure. I may still enter it, but I will usually look to exit quite fast. Like my risk reward, right? If I want to fast in and out, I usually use 1:1.7. Okay, like it's my magic number. Lah. My students know this to exit fast. Okay. Okay, guys. One last call, guys. For enrollment. Okay. If you have any questions on the enrollment, guys, okay, or on the enrollment details, you can type in the chat box. My team will respond to you on the enrollment details. Okay, because I'm going to wrap up the session. Okay, so now it's about 2 more minutes to 11:30. Okay. So guys, I'm going to wrap up the session soon. So quickly go and scan the QR code and also click you can type in the tiny URL here to complete your enrollment process. Okay. You can go for the PEM Mastery Package Level 1, Level 2, or the Ultimate Package, which consists of PTP, right? The PTP subscription. If you are existing Level 1, Level 2 student, you can go for the PTP. Okay? If you're a fresh new student, Ultimate PEM Bundle, in my view, is the best. Okay? Especially my update in PTP coming soon. Tomorrow, I'll update. Tomorrow, I will do the PTP August report. Okay? Yao Xian asks, is there such a thing called a most profitable time frame for trading? Okay, generally, the higher the time frame you go, the more edge you have. But what's the downside? The downside is that the higher time frame you go, right, the lower the frequency. Your edge increases, the higher the time frame you go. But the downside is that the frequency of trade, the number of trades you have, right, decreases. The setup decreases. The feedback takes longer. So what you do is to compensate for the low frequency is to do bigger size. That's why some hedge funds, guys, some hedge funds, 1 year they only do like 2-3 trades. But 1-2-3 trades, right? Or 4-5 trades, right? They just do big size. There's some funds, not just for investment, they are also trading funds, right? They probably do very big size. Then 1 year, they only do like 3 to 5 trades. Okay? If I'm a hedge fund, right, one year, I tell myself I need to do 5 trades, can I? Now the 5 trades I do weekly charts. Monthly charts. If I'm a hedge fund, at 1 year I do 5 trades, can I? Monthly chart, 5 trades. Then I aim to win 3 times, can I? 60% win rate. Okay? At least. Okay? Leong Kiet asks, do I think that the US market has stopped out or is it going to crash? I don't think it's going to crash. I think it's a normal retracement. You see, like what I already mentioned, like market goes breathe in and out, breathe in and out, right? So it's the same thing as the market. In the absence of signs of top, which I teach my students, there's no signs of top. Means there's no going to be a major crash. Unless you see things like your UR1 or UR2 structure that you're going to learn in pen. UR1 or UR2 structure, then this could be a precursor for the market to actually come down. Okay, no worries, Yao Xian. Okay, let me see. Okay, guys, if you have any questions on the enrollment, you can type in the chat group. Type in the Q&A chat, guys. You know, there's a Q&A tab. Ask inside the Q&A tab. Timothy, you're right. Sophie, monthly chart is a bullish FS false bottom. Sophie is a bullish FS false bottom as well. Okay. Okay, Sophie is a bullish FS false bottom. Mother bar, baby bar, third bar, fourth bar, bullish markup bar, swing low, bullish FS false bottom, Sophie. So Sophie could be brewing something as well. Okay, seems like the market has squeezed enough in the last 1 year. Okay. So as you see, once you have the strategy, you're able to spot all these opportunities, right? Okay. 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 Some Jane asks, can I use the strategy in other markets like local markets? If you're from Singapore, right? If you still love to trade Singapore stocks, you can use it to trade. Strategy can be applied to all these markets as well, whichever market, local market, Singapore, Hong Kong, China. China, right? To me, China is Hong Kong, okay? Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Later, some people may not like it, right? China, Hong Kong stocks are quite similar, okay? And also, what else? You are trading Japanese stock, Indian stocks, US stocks. The only thing is that non-US markets are, guys, or even KL stocks, non-US markets. Usually, non-US market, I go long only. Long only. Because if you want to short, usually there's not enough scripts or the cost is too high. I know some of you can use CFD to short like Singapore stocks, but usually the cost of borrowing too high to borrow the scripts, and sometimes the broker don't have scripts. Scripts means you have to do shorting, you have to borrow the shares. Okay, so usually we'll go long only. Okay, we usually go long only for all these markets, like even KL market. Like KL market, I don't think you have CFD. You don't have CFD, so you can sell by must close by the end of the day. So it's not a market for short trades. So if you are looking at, let's say, trading all these markets, right? In fact, you should be looking to do swing trading, long only swing trading. You cannot do scalping because the commission usually too high for all these markets. Like Singapore market, if you're not using IB, you in and out, you could be down like $40-$50 already. Okay. Wow, guys, I still have a lot of you here. Okay. Okay. Any questions on the enrollment? Please type in the Q&A chat. Right. Questions on the enrollment. My team will respond to the questions on the enrollment. Okay. Okay. I was informed by my team that they were going to extend another until 11:45, guys, for the quick action bonus. Okay. They want you guys to attend. So they're going to extend until now it's 11:37 p.m. They're going to extend it to 11:45 p.m. Okay. Do go and take action now to enroll early. If you are an existing PAM student level 1, level 2, you can consider to enroll to PTP. If you are a new student, I suggest to go for the L1, L2 mastery package, which is going for 1702.8, or the ultimate PAM bundle, right, which consists of the PTP as well. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. My team is going to wrap up. Last call. Last call, guys. Right. They are recording. They will record those who actually enroll now to secure the fast action bonus. Right. It's introductory jump start workshop, right, by one of our resident coach YY. Okay. Colin asks, how much capital is reasonable to trade for a living? Okay, so I suggest to go in at least $5,000 to start. Okay, at the start when you trade, guys, don't go for the. I know trading is to go for the money, but at the start, don't go in too big. Go with a small size, and then hone the skill. Right. I think that it's better to do some live trading with a small amount, but rather better than the paper trading, because that's where you can feel it. Understand? But if you really cannot, let me. If how do you know that the size is suitable for you? The size that's suitable for you, right, is a size that you can sleep at night, even though after you enter you can sleep well. You don't need to bother too much about it. If you enter a size that's too big, there's a difference between, let's say, enter a $50 trade, risking $50, and a trade that you risk $5,000. If you risk $5,000, right, you maybe at night you keep looking at the phone, then it means that it's affecting you already. And then it means that probably if you cut 1-2 times, you cannot continue anymore, right? So you need to downsize. We always say downsize to at least half, right? That means if let's say $5,000 too big, you go down to, let's say, 2K. 2K too big, go down to 1K. 1K too big, go down to 500. 500 too big, go down to, let's say, 200. 200 too big, go down to 100, and slowly go down. I think the minimum to risk, let's say you're trading US stocks using IB, right, low commission broker, your risk should be at least $30 to $50, because your commission is like $2 already, $2 to $3 already, buy in and out. Okay, so if you really cannot handle, let's say, $30 or $50, right, then how? Then no choice, you have to do paper trading first. Okay, then how much is enough to actually do trade for a living? When you come to PAM, guys, you can go and review my lesson on trading plan. In the lesson on trading plan, right, you will show you guys, based on your initial capital, your risk, your risk per trade, right, and your style of trading, how much you expect to make per week, per day, per week, per month, per quarter. Okay. there's a few things you can adjust on. When you come for you join, you see the trading plan construction. That's where I teach you guys how to draft out your plan. Then you know how much you expect based on your risk tolerance to enter the trade. Whether your style of trading can enable you, how much it enable you to make given your style of trading. Because if your style of trading is to be a short-term trader, then your frequency of trade will be much higher. If you are a swing trader, weekly charts on and above, right, your frequency of trade will be much lower. And when you do lower, when your frequency of trade is lower, you tend to have to risk much bigger size. That's why like Zoom just now, I risked about $9,000 because I know the feedback is going to be a bit slow. But I'm okay to leave it there. Most of my positions are like weekly charts, are more like on the weekly charts. Okay. I think upon enrollment, you should be able to get access to the video tutorial already upon enrollment immediately. Right? I think you should be able to access it straight away. Okay? Nico asked, what books do I read for trading? Very good question. Okay, I personally recommend the trading books, but the book by Kyung Hee, Big Performance Trading by Kyung Hee, even though it's a book on Forex trading, but a lot of the principles, right, can be applied to different markets. It's the one book that also one of the book that will make you grounded as a trader. You know what matters and what doesn't matter. Make you grounded. It's not a book that teach you all the strategy, right? It's not supposed to teach you in a book, but it's a book that tell you what is a noise and how do you go about why consistency matters and how do you go about trading the markets, your psychology, right? In terms of psychology, the books on psychology, I would recommend Conrad. I'm also a student of Conrad last time, right? I actually attended Conrad's class before, right? So Conrad actually also trained with Adam last time, right? So I learned a lot from Conrad before, right? In fact, I enjoy his class. Right? I like his charisma and all this, right? But of course, later when I joined the prop desk, I developed my own style of trading. So there's a book that he wrote, like Trading Psychology of Defensive Trader. I do recommend that. Okay, other than that, I read all kinds of trading books before, so other than that, I don't really recommend anything else. Even like if you see like price action book outside, right, usually is very hard to digest on. Then when you come to PAM, you understand what I mean. You understand that I digest everything for you. Okay, you don't believe, you go and find some price action trading book. What very thick on those price action trading book. Then you come to PAM, then you understand that a lot of things I condense down to you. So when you come to PAM, you are really paying for the value, right? If I'm paying for the value, I cut short everything for you guys to learn. Okay? And also because I enjoy teaching, so I don't mind sharing. And I can tell because even now, I constantly still look at the market one. It's like my way of life. I don't feel that I'm working. Right? I talk to traders also. It's a way for me to network. Right? Like when I started off, I enjoy doing teaching also because I also feel that it's an honor to be able to train along with Adam. Right? Okay, so I believe in the things that I teach all my students on. Win or lose, we'll discuss about it. I do. If I see any good opportunities in the market, depending on the tier, your tiers in PAM, right? So if you are PTP, I do share much more and more trade ideas there because it's on the subscription basis. So I need to be fair to students who on subscription also. Okay. Okay, guys. I'm going to wrap up the session. I hope you guys have learned something useful. Okay, I hope you guys have learned something useful in my session. If you have any more questions, you can stay behind. My team will answer your enrollment questions and quickly go and secure enrollment. Okay, my team will still offer you guys the fast action bonus. Okay, and then you guys will go and attend and see. You will join YY session. YY will be the one who is going to coach you guys on the introductory, right? Course, how to use the platform, how to understanding certain orders, order types, and so on. Okay. If not, guys, I'll wrap up my session. I really appreciate. I have like more than 5,000 of you just now. I can see in the Zoom. More than 5,000 of you are inside the chat. Okay, it's really, really, even though I cannot see your face, but appreciate that you guys are there. Take note, guys. Tomorrow session, Bang is doing a live trade hunt as well. Okay, advanced option tactics with Bang. Okay, and I can share with you guys. I in my prop desk last time, I've seen option traders trade options before. Okay, and I can tell you, I also attended Bang's class before. I'm also one of Bang's student. You see, that's my passion. I also love to continuously learn one, even though I never use much of options, but I still want to learn, right? And it has helped me from time to time as well. Sometimes I use like lip calls and so on. And I want to know how it works. If you really want to learn options, guys, Bang is really the guy you need to learn from. I've seen how Bang develop new strategies, and he actually do a lot of live trading. He has the track record to show. Okay, he has a track record to show, and he's a very sincere mentor. Okay, I can tell you behind the scene, he answer questions throughout the day and until very late at night and prepare his things. Okay, so you guys will learn a lot from him. In fact, I would say he's one of the top option traders I've met. Okay, so you don't want to miss a session tomorrow, guys. Okay, Bang session tomorrow will be also around 8 p.m. So my team will send you guys the invite, right? Stay tuned to the Piano Profits Telegram, right? And also I think the team will send you guys email. So look out for Bang session tomorrow. Okay, I hope you guys have enjoyed the Beat the Market session event so far. Okay, by Adam, and hope you guys enjoy my session on Sunday as well. And also today. Okay, I will see you guys in the community chat group. All the best and keep winning, guys. Okay, I'll see you guys around.